Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Y'all see what it is? Got my brother Daryl Kosmon back in the building. He presents I am, the science of sky, earth, and spirit. Y'all tap on in, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. You understand? Shout out to the haters, jaw jackers, and naysayers. You know, of course, all praises to the ever-present creator that always was, is, and never shall be. The mighty Yahweh, Jehovah, the master light, the all in all. I salute you all in the name of the creator. Bless up. And yeah, y'all get everybody on up in there. You know, Daryl has a habit of exposing theories such as the theory of relativity put out there by your boy Einstein. You know what I mean? And I be trying to tell people you dealing with a heavy hitter when you dealing with this brother. Brother is serious. You know what I mean? So I'm about to bring him on. I'm about to let him do his thing. You feel me? Y'all go ahead and get y'all questions together for the end of it. For the end of the chat. We're gonna let this brother roll. You understand? So without further ado, I'm about to bring my brother on in. Y'all share this. Y'all share this. These type of things need to be known and meditated on, especially if you any type of inquisitive brother or sister that has questions that none of you that you ain't getting answers from nowhere. Right? If you any type of inquisitive type of individual, you need to stick around. Get your Samsung notes out, your Apple notes. If you're old school, get you a pen and some paper out, right on the back of that flyer on your refrigerator, whatever you got to do. You understand? Get you some understanding. So let's bring our brother on real quick. All right. And let him go ahead and break down what it is from his perspective, dealing with the creator, the science of sky, earth, spirit, meaning Oahspe, creation, the whole nine. Let's bring our brother in real quick.
Oh, yeah.
My brother Daryl Kosmon in the building. What's the word, fam? Talk to him.
What's up with you? Oh, I'm getting an echo. 1 second. Let me see where that's coming from.
Hey, you got two tabs up, bro. So you can exit out of one of them.
Okay.
You got two tabs up. You got yourself up twice. Maybe you got two YouTube tabs up or two StreamYards on your computer.
Yeah, hold on.
I'll show you. I can bounce one of them. Hold on. All right, try it now.
Mic check. Yeah, that's working now. What's up? What's up, Malaki?
You had two tabs up.
Yeah, I had something going on, man. What's going on with you, bro?
Hey, man, hey, it's an honor to be above ground. You know how it is, man. Hey, grinding nonstop, but hey, the creator's marvelous, bro. I can't complain. You understand? I just like to be in motion. What's up with you, though?
Man, it's wonderful. I appreciate you. Thanks for having me back. You know, man, first and foremost, I should be saying all praises to the ever-present creator, the all was, all is, all ever shall be. Man, it feels good to be back here to give this presentation again. And I want to thank you for giving me the opportunity to be here to share this with the audience.
Absolutely, bro. So, hey, before you get started, because I know you want to go in, for anybody who don't know who Daryl Kosmon is, go ahead and give us a brief summary on who you are, how you got how you adopted the name Kosmon, and how long you've been dealing with like higher learning, such as
yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, Daryl Kosmon. Was peace to the chat and peace to everybody that is here to see this presentation today. It's gonna be a heavy one. It's your boy Daryl Kosmon, aka Brother Whirlwind. That's my AKA that everybody in the Faithist group loves to call me. And I've been running with it ever since they gave me that name. It's much love to everybody. Just a little background. I've been in already Oahspe 20 years ago. Been a student of Oahspe again for like 20 years. And prior to reading the Oahspe, I was a Christian, pretty much since my youth. And I've always been one of those brothers that thought deeply about everything and always had questions. And, really just was real analytical about life and just experience. And so it was, and that said, it was that attitude and that characteristic in me that led me to leave Christianity after I had questions about, the behavior of that God in the Bible. And you know, I moved on to look at other spiritual texts. Like I got into like shamanism. I even read books on sorcery, stuff that talk about astral travel. You know, I even read Wiccan stuff. You know, I mean, I know it sounds funny, but when you get into a lot of that stuff, it's real beautiful stuff to read because it talks about being one with nature. And that's one thing that I've never got into when I was a Christian. And then, you know, long story short, left Chicago, moved up here to Minnesota where my father is. My father had a copy of the Oahspe. And once I showed him the stuff I was into, you know, spiritually, he was like, man, I think you're ready to read something that I got. I was like, well, show me what you got. And then he introduced me to the Oahspe. And then I think the first book that I read in there was Book of Jehovah. And I was just amazed because it was information that resonated with me already. That's what's so special about the information in the Oahspe. It's not like it's a book that, you know, I let manipulate me into being whatever it tells me to be. It was like, no, the information in that book already resonated with everything that I was experiencing and thinking all my life, man. And it just opened me up. So that's that, brother.
Man, that's powerful. About what year? Around what year was that?
This was around 2002 when my father introduced it to me. And I mean, you know, if I can give you a little bit more background, my grandfather was the one who found Oahspe. He passed it down to my father. My father passed it down to me. So technically, I'm a third generation faithist.
That's powerful, bro.
So it's in the blood. It's in the blood.
It ain't on you, it's in you, brother.
Yeah, it's in you.
It ain't on you, it's in you, man. But look, I salute you, brother. A lot of y'all don't know, me and this brother and a few other brothers be behind the scenes building on some heavy. We be cooking up megaton bombs behind the scenes. You understand? And I've been around a minute. I've watched so-called scholars in the conscious community. I've watched so-called atheists. I've watched them all. Every so-called spiritual system, belief, and all that, bro. I'm telling you, when you really realize the amount of info you dealing with, you understand, you'll realize that who we call the conscious community ain't so conscious. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I know you be hearing some of the most idiotic things that come off some of the brothers' mouths. And you know, that don't mean that brothers ain't trying, because I understand. Right. Like on this quest of life, you're gonna be constantly jumping over a new hurdle or climbing a new mountain or having new experiences and viewing things differently. So I understand it. But the prejudice that come out because the information and the vibration and the frequency is different. And when I say different, not lower, higher resonance and all that. That's when all the prejudice come out and people get to talking crazy. But notice, they won't let the information defend itself.
Right.
Feel me? And you are a brother that I've actually had a chance to chop it up with on several occasions, bro. Hey, look, you handle your business. You handle your business, bro. You did. So
yeah, appreciate the love.
I'm about to let you go ahead and get into it. I'm gonna give you the big screen. You know how to share. If not, I'm right here. I'll share your screen.
I know how to. Yeah, I know how to share it. Do you? Just make it so when I share the screen that my video is on that little lower left corner.
I got you, bro. I'm going to go ahead and give you the big old screen and drop off. Handle your business, bro.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, my bad. My bad, bro.
No, I see you.
Hold on. Hold on.
Love and light. Here we go again. Love and light. Love and light. I'm gonna go ahead and kick us off with a prayer so we can set this pace and start this vibe. This prayer is actually a poem I wrote about 20 years ago after I read the Oahspe, and it's a poem that quickens the soul for me. So I'm gonna go ahead and let this set the tone for the rest of this presentation. There, I got my daughter crying in the background. They say that matter is anything that has mass and takes up space. So then it must be anything material. But if we can't take that material on with us to the next life, then it must not really matter. The Creator created us as a creator under him, with an infinite mind in an infinite universe, so that we can learn for an infinity. Therefore, our imaginations is our serenity. But the rotation of the space station is not an excuse for the divided information. You see, the law was put into the soul before the soul was put into the body before its animation. But we wasn't animated into the state of hate. So therefore, we must meditate at a rate of a light density of a high intensity. As children of the North Node, sons and daughters of the ethereal entity of the cosmic code, planted here on earth like a seed, and like a tree to grow and stand firm and stand tall in its erection, to drink of the heavenly waters and to bloom into perfection. See, we spent eons in the era, dwelling on the gas planet of the husband of Hera, away from beings that are weak-willed and unable, because they too unstable to sit with the gods of the round table, breaking bread with the oracles, exchanging stories of metaphoricals. But what are they demanding? Some say knowledge, and some say wisdom, and some say understanding, while man has cursed his landing, sending their soul of their sins. Dazed and confused about their believe-ins, while the earth spins, asking queries to the fairies. What does it all mean? Is the seen really ruled by the unseen? Grant us the power to levitate against gravity in interdimensional suspension, because our idiosyncrasies are not for their comprehension. We stand one with the exactor. Visions are for the actors, while sleepers dream and others just walk lost in the factor. Grant us the power to give sight to the blind. Send us home to the mind, because the only purpose of our being is to uplift mankind. As above, so below. All praises to the ever-present. All was, all is, ever shall be. Let's get this presentation started. Share entire screen. All right. Can you see that, Malaki? I'm gonna blow it up a little bit for you. One moment, y'all. Sorry. 1 second. All right, here we go. I am the I am. The reality of sky, earth, and spirit. All right, y'all. So here we go. What is a faithist? We're going to get into that. What is a faithist? It's going to be our first section here. Oahspe, Book of Judgment, chapter 2, verse 14. Verse 14. Two conditions will manifest. All right, y'all, check this out. Two conditions will manifest. Subjective spiritualists will affiliate with the world's people, being deniers of the ever-present person. And they will pursue earthly vocations for self's sake. But objective spiritualists, being those who live for the spirit's sake, will be faithists. Believers in the ever-present person. Give y'all some examples of that. distinguishing between a subjective spiritualist and an objective spiritualist. And then we're going to proceed to get into the difference between objective perception and subjective perception. Here's some examples. As objective spiritualists, we don't make observations of floating, round, and rotating suns, moons, planets, and stars, then subjectively teach the world that our own planet is flat, that is covered by a glass dome, and that it sits on pillars. Morals are also objective. Not objective morals, as in commandments we receive from a God that was born of a woman, no different from you and me, because laws and commandments are also immune to being subjective, illusory. Let me blow this up a little bit more for y'all. Laws and commandments are not immune to being subjective, which is associated with being illusory, especially if they're commandments that benefit the God. I'm going to say it again, especially if they are commandments that benefit the God and not the man and or woman. That's it. So how is a God if he hadn't mastered his jealousy?
Bro, Daryl.
How was a God a God?
Hey, zoom in if you can. Yeah,
okay,
zoom it up
more. All right. Yeah, just let me know. Y'all wasn't really sure.
A little more. That's almost there. You go right there, bro. Bang.
Right there, like that. Okay.
Yeah, that's
right
cool.
on.
They can see that. I
lost my place after I did that.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, brother.
They can see that. All right, right on, bro.
So how was a God if he hadn't mastered his jealousy? How was a God if he hadn't mastered his anger? How was a God if he commands man to kill? Sorry, if he commands man not to kill, but is responsible for instigating and commanding the slaughter of millions of people? That would also make that God a hypocrite. That said, treating others the way we expect to be treated is an objective behavioral practice. Despite whether a religious, emotional man God commands you to kill or commands us to kill, to hate a certain nation of people, or to utterly commit genocide on a nation, including sucklings and animals. And yes, I am referencing what happened to Amalek. Faithists, like I said before, are objective spiritualists. And objective spiritualist also translates into being a realist. Check out this funny meme right here to talk about subjective analysis versus objective truth. These two glasses right here. One of them say, I'm half full. The other one says, I'm half empty. And then the objective glass, he say, look, I think this is piss. So forget what both of y'all are talking about. So let's get more into objective perception versus subjective perception. Objective perception is based on facts and are not affected by personal feelings, opinions, or biases. It is the ability to observe, objective. Y'all see the connection? It is the ability to observe or perceive things as they actually are. As they actually are. Objective perception is based on facts and evidence and is not influenced by personal opinions or belief. If you don't have the facts, if you don't have the evidence, nobody wants to believe it if it's attached to your personal feelings or beliefs. Subjective perception. Check this out. As opposed to objective perception, subjective perception is based on emotions, opinions, and personal biases. It is the ability to observe or perceive things from the perspective of one's own feelings. That means you're not observing an object or a situation as it actually is. You're perceiving it from your own feelings and beliefs or experiences. Subjective perception is based on individual feelings and beliefs and is not guided by facts. It's not guided by facts or evidence. That's why we are objective spiritualists. Because we believe what is guided by the facts. We believe what is guided by the evidence. And this is not to say that subjective perception doesn't have its role in the universe, but subjective has a role in the universe when it comes to creativity. We're going to go over these terms one more time. Again, objective. What is it to be objective? It means expressing or dealing with the facts or conditions as perceived without distortion by personal feelings, prejudices, or interpretations. Limited to choice or fixed alternatives and reducing subjective factors to a minimum. Reducing subjective factors to a minimum. That's what it means to be objective, relating or being an object, phenomenon, or a condition in the realm of sensible. Wow. It's experience independent of individual thought and perceptible by all observers, having reality independent of the mind. Let's get into subjective. Subjective is what? Again, modified or affected by personal views, experience, or background, lacking in reality. How could you be a realist if you're a subjective person? If you're subjective, that means you lack in reality. You're not even sharing information that's backed up by the facts or the evidence. Look at that, subjective, lacking in reality or substance. That's illusory, again. And there's a reason we're going over these terms before we get into meat of this presentation. It'll make sense in a quick minute. Spirit. What is spirit? Spirit is an animating or vital principle held to give life to physical organisms. Consciousness. The quality or state of being aware, especially of something within oneself. But check out B. Check out definition B. The state or fact of being conscious of an external what? Object. State or what? Fact. Consciousness is associated with object and fact. Going to throw some precepts in there for y'all before we move on to this next section. Oahspe reveals there are two types of perception or presence in our living reality: objective presence and subjective presence. Oahspe, Book of Lika, Son of Jehovah, chapter 6, verse 5 through 6 and 9. To the corporean, I gave two kinds of presence. And if anybody doesn't know what a corporean is, that's a mortal. To the corporean, I gave two kinds of presence. Y'all see this here? Objective and subjective. By the latter, which is the subjective, by the latter, he can imagine himself in a far off place. And the thought proceeds out of him and goes to a friend and speaks understandingly in the distance. And I'm going to read that for y'all again so y'all can realize what it is that the Oahspe is talking about. By the latter, he can imagine himself in a far off place. And the thought that proceeds out of him goes to a friend and speaks understandingly in the distance. Yes. For none of y'all that have not read Oahspe, this is referencing telepathy. But that ain't the conversation for today. And he goes on to say, for I created him so. But he who goes objectively must take his objective person with him. You see that? Objectively must take his person with him. Why? Because the person is the object. For I also created him so. And I magnified these two conditions to the spirits of all men, so that they could also appear objectively and subjectively in the places known to them. Nevertheless, I gave freedom to all. To him who does not go objectively, to go subjectively. But get this, but of little avail, and not much truth or profit. Check out verse 10. And I created man and angels in such a way that all knowledge which is to be everlasting must be obtained. How? Objectively. Yes, I made him desire without end experience by his own person. All right, y'all, we're going to go ahead and get heavy. It's going to get heavier. It's going to get heavier and heavier. So pay attention. What is Oahspe? Here we go. What is Oahspe? On the cover of Oahspe, it is written that it's a primary source. A book for the spiritual and practical enlightenment and development of individuals, groups, and humanity for the glory and happiness and for the glory of the whole. It says the whole. That means everyone, not a select group of chosen people. Everyone. When it says glory for the whole, it is not exclusive. It is inclusive to all its created beings. Reality. What is reality? The quality or state of being real. We're realists. What is real? Check this out. Check out the definition of real, y'all. This is right there in the Merriam Dictionary. Check out the definition of real. Having what? Objective, independent existence. Wow. Now check out B. Not artificial, not fraudulent, or illusory. Come on now. Y'all see the connection? Y'all see the connection? Being real is associated with being objective. Not artificial, not fraudulent, and not illusory. Artificial, fraudulent, and illusory has to do with being subjective. Has to be with doing illusory. Being precisely what the name implies. Check this out. Occurring or existing in actuality. But check out C2. Of relating to practical everyday concerns or activities, huh? What did it say up here is the purpose of a Oahspe? Huh? A book for the spiritual and what? Practical enlightenment. Practical enlightenment and development of individuals. It's all connected, y'all. It's all connected. What does it mean to be practical? Capable of being put to use or account. It's useful. Okay? It's disposed to action. It's disposed to action as opposed to speculation or abstraction. What is actuality? Actuality is the quality or state of being actual. But check out number 2. Something that is actual. What? Fact, reality. It's right there in Merriam Dictionary. Actuality, practical, real, objective. They all in a relationship with each other. Now check out what common sense is, huh? Sound and prudent judgment based on simple perception of the situation or what? Facts. I'm gonna go ahead and capitalize that for y'all. Facts. One more again. Sound and prudent judgment based on a simple perception of the situation or facts. And we already know facts is we already know what facts is associated with being objective, with being a realist, with being actual, proving with evidence. What does it mean to be prudent? Check this out. Check out what prudent brings us back to. What does it mean to be prudent? Shrewd in the management of what? Practical affairs. Come on, y'all. I ain't making this up. It all ties in together. It all ties in together. And here we go. Here we go. Oh, one sec. All right, here we go. Sky, earth, and spirit. The 3 degrees of density explained. Oh yeah, we about to get deep now. We about to get deep. Oahspe. Oahspe. The O, the Ah, the Spe. Right there. Oahspe is a combination of 3 words from the first human language, meaning sky, that's your O, earth, that's your Ah, and Spe, that's your spirit, which are the 3 degrees of density in our living reality. One more time. Oahspe. The Oahspe is a combination of 3 words from the first human language, meaning sky, earth, spirit, which are the 3 degrees of density in our living reality. That means when you look at the cover of Oahspe, it's dropping information from the title. Oahspe, Book of Jehovah, chapter 2, verse 2 through 5. Jehovah said, I created the earth and fashioned it, and I placed it in the firmament, and by my presence brought forth a living being. I gave him a corporal body so that he could learn corporal things. And I made death, I made death so that he could rise and inherit my Ethereal worlds. Right there is letting you know what the purpose is of death, so that we can rise and inherit those Ethereal kingdoms. All that majesty, all that beautiful color and wonder out there when you're looking at this night sky and space. That's our inheritance. As an incarnated being in this reality, that's our inheritance, is those stars, those nebulas, those arcs and chasms. What does it mean to be corporeal? Called corporeal. Having, consisting of, or relating to a physical, material body, such as not spiritual, not immaterial or intangible, but substantial. Thank you. Girl, go. You finish my presentation. To S, I gave dominion over corpore. Listen, pay attention. Pay attention. To S, I gave dominion over corpore. What is S? S is spirit. And it gave dominion over corpore, meaning that the seen is ruled by the unseen. To S, I gave dominion over corpore. With S, and by the way, I want to tell y'all something. Sorry, before I proceed, I told y'all that Oahspe is from the first human language. We're going to be speaking a lot of language from the first human language in this presentation, and S is one of those. S is like spe, but different in context. To S, I gave dominion over corpore. With S, I filled all places in the firmament, even with corpore. But corpore, I made into earths, moons, stars, and suns. And y'all see this here? The Creator says beyond number. Beyond number, I made them, and I caused them to float in the places I allotted them. But check this out, y'all. Here's what I want y'all to pay attention to. Here's what the Creator said. Check what the Creator said right here. The Creator said, but corpore I made into earths. Did y'all know we're earths too? As above, so below. What happens above is also analogous to what happens below. Watch this. What is an earth? Okay. In the context of a celestial body, an earth is the sphere of mortal life as distinguished from the spheres of spiritual life. But check out 5. Earth is the people of the planet Earth. But then look at 5b. What does it say an earth is in 5b? It says the mortal human body. We are an earth. That means when you look at Oahspe, sky, earth, spirit, we are in Ah. I told y'all we was going to be speaking the first human language, Ah. We're in earth. Check it out. Stay with me. We're going to talk about that. Now, here's a precept from Oahspe to talk about our earth bodies. Book of Judgment 20, verse 8. Because of the ever presence of Jehovah, you were quickened into a conscious being. right here. But what it say right here in the next sentence? As your what? Your earth body is of the what? Earth. In case you missed it, let's do it one more again. As your earth body is of the earth, so is your spirit. What? Your spirit, our spirits, the spe. So is your spirit of Jehovah, the all. There's your precept right there in the Oahspe. We are earth. We are spirit. Proving that our bodies are an earth of the earth. Now let's continue our read from Book of Jehovah, chapter 2, verse 2 through 5. S I divided into two parts. Check this out, y'all. S, which is spirit, I divided into two parts. Listen. And I commanded man to name them. And he called one Etheria. Ether. That's the short version, ether. And he called one ether and the other atmospheria. Ether and atmosphere. Get that in your heads. Ether and atmosphere. Those are the two divisions of S. These are the three kinds of worlds I created: corporeal, atmospherian, and etherian. Hold on. Let me say that back to y'all again. And these are the three worlds I created. I'm going to say this one first. Atmosphere, which is your O. Corporeal, which is your A. And etherian, which is your SPE. Oahspe. Is it making sense? But I gave different densities to atmospherian worlds and different densities to the etherian worlds. So these three primary degrees of density also have sub-densities. Again, what is spirit? An animating or vital principle held to give life or to physical organisms. But what I like to say is an animating or vital phenomenon. I don't like to say principle because why? Principle, when you look that up in the dictionary, is associated to illusory. There's nothing illusory about the spirit because it manifests itself through the seen. That's why the seen is ruled by the unseen. Expresses itself through the seen, I should say. It expresses itself through the seen. What is atmosphere? Check this out, y'all. This is going to trip y'all out. What is the atmosphere? The gaseous envelope of a celestial body, such as a planet, right? But check this out. I want y'all to check out 2. What does 2 say? 2 says the air of a locality. So we already proved that we are the earth because we're of the earth. We're made of earth minerals. And then now we see that an atmosphere is the air of a locality. Did y'all know that we're localities too? And so if we're localities, that means we have an atmosphere. So you got your O, you got your I. Let's get into that. Here's the precept. Book of Inspiration, chapter 1, verse 3 through 5. Book of Inspiration, chapter 1, 3 through 5. It says right here, your corpora I made in which to what? Localize you. What is an atmosphere? The air of a locality. But what did Creator say? Your corpora I made in which to what? to mature your entity. Without me, you would not have come to life. You are like the end of a ray of the light from my person. Check out verse 5. And you are what? Focalized in your corporal body. We are focalized into our corporal bodies. Look at that. I didn't prove that we wasn't earth. I didn't prove that we have an atmosphere, because what is the atmosphere? The atmosphere, again, is the air of a locality. We are local. We are localities. Let's go over these key points before we continue. We are an earth, being that we have an earth body made of the substances of the earth. And we hadn't even got into how the earth is made of the substances of the cosmos. But we gonna get there. We are localized beings whose spirits have been focalized in our earth bodies. We have an atmosphere, which is the air of our localities. What does it mean to localize? It means to assign or to keep within a definite locality. What is a locality? The fact. The what? The fact. Here we go again with the facts. A locality is the fact or condition of having a location in space and time. What does it mean to focalize? It means to bring to a focus. Again, what's an earth? The mortal human body. Again, what's the spirit? An animating or vital principle held to give life to physical organisms. So let's put that all together again, right? I'm gonna read this to you one more time. We are localized beings whose spirits have been focalized in our earth bodies. But let's break that down even more by putting the definitions together. Here's the key point. We are mortal human bodies that have been brought to focus in space and in time by an animating force held to give life to physical organisms. I'm gonna read that back one more time in case you just missed that. We are mortal human bodies that have been brought to focus in space and in time by an animating force held to give life to physical organisms. Look at this jar. See that jar of ocean water right there? That's a singular focalized jar of ocean water. Look at that big old ocean right there. Let me back out a little bit so they side to side. I'm gonna zoom back in. I'm gonna just read this real quick and I'm gonna zoom back in. I just want y'all to see those images side by side. Just like water can be taken from the ocean and focalized in a cup, so is the spirit of man, of Jehovah, and is focalized in our bodies. Do you see it? That ocean water that's in that jar is still of the ocean. It's just been focalized. All right, let's have a continuation of the book of Jehovah, chapter 2, verse 2 through 5. We went over what the atmosphere, we went over corporality, went over the atmosphere. Now let's talk about this ether. Let's talk about this ether. Let's talk about this spare. We talked about the O. We talked about the I. Let's talk about this spare. What is this spare? For the substance of my Ethereal worlds, I made ether, the most rarefied. The most subtle of all things existing. Out of I made them. Out of my Ethereal worlds, out of I made them. And I made the subtlest of all created things. And gave it power and place, not only by itself, but also power to penetrate and exist within all things, even within the corporal world. That also goes for your body as well as the planet. And the what? The I gave what? The and to I gave dominion over both corpore and atmosphere. Your spare has dominion over your I and your O. Y'all gonna be bilingual when I get done with y'all. The spare has dominion over the O and the I. Now check this out. What is the phenomenon? What phenomenon has the power to penetrate corporeal substances? Electromagnetic radiation energy. Oh yeah, we're gonna get there. What is the phenomenon? What phenomenon has the power to penetrate corporeal substances? Electromagnetic energy, radiation, or electromagnetism, what Oahspe calls what? Vortexian current. Ether is the medium for Vortexian current, or what mortal scientists call electromagnetic radiation. Stick around, y'all. We're going to revisit this at the end. Trust me. You're going to want to stick around for this. And for those of y'all who already seen Jehovah Chronicles, number 60 on Kosmon Cal TV, shout out to my brother Kosmon Cal. If y'all seen it, y'all know how deep this is going to get. Ether, the rarefied element. That's right there in Maryam, the rarefied element. But if you go back up here in the verse, number 5, it says what? For the substance of my Ethereal worlds, I created which is what? The most rarefied. Look at that. Ether, the rarefied element, formerly believed to fill the upper regions of space. You see that? Now we gonna nip that in the butt at the end because they deny the existence of ether. But watch when I get done with y'all tonight. Y'all gonna be bilingual and talking about ether all day long. What is it to be ethereal? Of or relating to the regions beyond the earth. Y'all see that? Or relating to the regions beyond the earth. That means you have your body, you have your O. And the air of the locality is your ah. Sorry. You have your ah, which is your body. And the air of your locality is your O. But within and beyond your body and your atmosphere is what? the ether, where you transmit information. We're going to get more into depth in that in just a moment. Stick around. Ethereal, celestial, heavenly, unworldly, spiritual. Right there, spiritual. Lacking material substance, immaterial, intangible. Let's read over these key points again before we proceed. Because I'm gonna show y'all with these upcoming charts how we are Oahspe, how we YAH'KI. Key points. There are 3 types of worlds in creation. There's corporeal, there's the atmospheric, and the etherian. Corpore consists of what? Physical, material substance. S, which is spirit, is divided into 2 parts. What parts are those? Atmosphere and etheria. Atmosphere and ether. Atmosphere is the air of the corporal locality. Ether is the most rarefied and penetrates all things. This includes what is corporal and atmospheric. Atmospheric, that's your O. What is corporal? That's our I'm gonna say R and stop pointing fingers. This includes me too. I ain't beyond this. I'm in this with everybody else. Atmospheric is our O. The corporal, that's our And the etheric, that's our SPE. And when you put that together, you got Oahspe. Oahspe. Now you get it? Oh, let me get down into it some more. Check this out. As above, the celestial body. Y'all see that earth right there? This is the earth. Y'all see this air of this locality? That's the atmosphere. And I want y'all to notice how I got the moon in the atmosphere of the earth. Oh yeah, we're gonna touch on that too. Stick around. But then look beyond this atmosphere and this earth, and we got what? We got ether. This is as above. But hold on. Let's look below. You see that? You see that body right there? That's our corpore. You see all this area outside of here, that's our atmosphere. And if you don't believe that we have an atmosphere, ask your body temperature. Ask the way you smell. Ask the way your skin glows when light hits your skin. Everything in the atmosphere of our locality is everything that our corporal body emits. But then check outside of your corpore and your atmosphere is the ether. That's where your personal expression goes. That's where your thoughts go. It lingers out there in the ether, or in the air. Ether's air too. It's just rarefied air. Y'all ever heard somebody say, man, I just feel like some negativity or something, man. It's just something in the air. That's what they're talking about. This is what they represent. They represent the ether. They're not representing anything in the corpore. They're not representing anything in the atmosphere. They represent something right there in the ether. Man, it's in the air, bro. I can feel it. We need to get up out of here, bro. We are all hybrid beings, being both corporeal and spiritual with one body. We are one body. Just like celestial worlds are corporeal, have an atmosphere, and are etheric. We are corporeal. We have an atmosphere, and we are etheric, meaning we are spiritual beings, as above, so below. What goes on above is analogous to what goes on below, and what goes on below is analogous to what takes place above. That's what we mean when we say as above, so below. This ain't got nothing to do with no spookism, witchcraft. I just showed you that. Our corporal part are our objective material condensed bodies. Our spiritual part is our consciousness and the expression of the individual we are. Spiritual emissions are how we think, what we express, and what we say. It transmits out there into the ether, and it has an effect on other people. So how you express yourself, what you say is an emission too. Did y'all know words are emissions? Words is an emission. What you say has an effect on somebody else. That's why they call them spelling words. In spelling, what's the root word? It's spell. What you say casts a spell on somebody else. You send that out into the ether. It transmits and somebody receives it. And then you have an effect on that person. Oh yeah, y'all better wake up. We finna get heavy tonight. Our atmosphere are emissions from the corporal body. Our body temperature, our heat. You know when somebody's standing next to you, you can put a blindfold on and somebody can creep up next to you and you know they next to you because you feel they heat. Or their lack of heat too. You got a lot of cold-hearted people out in the world too. Infrared radiation. We give that off too. Why you think them technologies they can put them little glasses, what they call it, the infrared glasses, goggles on or something, and they look at us and we sitting there, we different colors like red and yellow and green. They can see the heat that we emit with the technology they got. The way we smell, that's an emission too. That's another way you can tell somebody standing next to you if you blindfolded. Somebody come up next to you, you can feel their heat. You can smell them. And you can identify them by the emissions they put in the atmosphere. Ain't that crazy? Check out Kapor, condensation. It's the most condensed of substance. Let me back out so y'all can see these pictures side to side. Look at that, Kapor, See that rock right there? Sand, water. That's just a few pictures of some corporeal substances, And check out the sky, It's condensation and dissolution. That's what takes place in the sky. Condensation and dissolution. What is the sky? It's a gaseous region about the earth, which is without fixed form, where condensation and dissolution takes place. You ever seen a cloud form and dissipate? Y'all ever stared at the sky before? Just lay it down on the grass and stare at the sky, and y'all see clouds come into form and clouds dissipate. Y'all ever seen that during a thunderstorm? When you got higher regions of clouds, you got lower regions of clouds. On lower regions of clouds, they more active than the ones in the higher region, and they dissipating. They're coming together and condensing, and they dissipating. That's the atmosphere. That's the sky, It ain't got no fixed form. It dissolves and it condenses. That's what takes place in our atmosphere. Let's talk about the ether. Total dissolution. Being rarefied is the most rarefied of condensations, which is not condensed at all, and is also the unseen force that penetrates and carries worlds. It is the rarefied element that exists both within and beyond our atmosphere. It exists beyond our atmosphere. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I missed this verse up here. My apologies. My apologies. Let me go back to the sky. Let me hit this verse real quick that talks about the sky. Book of Jehovah, Book of Jehovah, chapter 4, 2-3. It says right here, the clouds in the air I bring into view suddenly. By different currents of wind, I make the unseen visible and tangible to man's senses. Huh? That's objective. The clouds dissipating and condensing is subjective. Sorry, objective. That's something that you can objectively go outside and see for yourself. Ether is the most rarefied of condensations and is also the unseen force that penetrates and carries worlds. It is the rarefied element that exists both within and beyond our atmosphere. Huh? See that? Both within and beyond our atmosphere. Now I must finish reading the rest of this verse. Look at say right here. In the same way, I cause Etherian currents to bring forth YAH'KI and NehemiYAH and the nebula prior to making corporal worlds. So what it's saying is that all this cosmic substance right here, just like the clouds in the atmosphere of the earth, these ain't nothing but cosmic clouds out there in the ether, out there in space. And these clouds get condensed to create worlds. Look at all that. In all of the universe, I have made the unseen to rule over the seen. Let the formation of the clouds stand in view of man on earth, so that he may bear witness to the way of the unseen becoming the seen. Once again, before we move on to this next section, here are the key points. What is the O? That's our atmosphere. What is the atmosphere? I need y'all to pay attention to this, because this is going to get heavy. What is the O? That's our atmosphere. The atmosphere is what? It's moisture in solution. What is corpore? Our corpore is material, physical substance. What is ether? Ether is corporeal substance in solution. It is corporeal substance in solution, but is the medium, is also the medium for all substances that is seen, which is tangible, and unseen, which is intangible. Well, it's a medium for something unseen. What do you mean by that, Daryl Kosmon? Ultraviolet light. That's just one of many. We are Oahspe. We are sky. We are earth. And we are spirit. All right. Y'all give me 30 seconds to drink this water before we proceed. My throat getting a little dry. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah. If y'all stuck around this long, boy, y'all in the thick of it now, boy. Y'all in the thick of it now. All right. Before we talk about creation, let's talk about the mind behind the motion. and the manifestation of matter. The all, the ever-present, the supreme constant. The all, the ever-present, the supreme constant. All praises to the supreme constant. All praises to the ever-present person, because without the virtue of his presence, we will not be possible. We will not be made possible. Matter. Okay, this is the source right here. What is matter? We got this. The source is from Encyclopedia Britannica. What is matter? Matter is material substance that constitutes the what? Here we go again. Observable universe. Observable. Objective. Observe. What is readily perceived right before our eyes. Material substance that constitutes the observable universe, and together with energy forms the basis of what? Objective phenomena. Wow, right? Now y'all see why it was important for me to take everybody to vocabulary class before we got into this presentation. Because look at the terms that Encyclopedia Britannica are using for matter. Observable and objective. What did I say we were? Objective spiritualist. We deal with the facts. We deal with the evidence. That said, without motion, there is no matter. But even deeper, without mind first, there is no motion. Without mind first, there is no motion. And without motion, there is no matter. Let's get into that. Oahspe, Book of Jehovah, chapter 1, verse 1 through 6. First chapter. Check it out. All was, all is, all ever shall be. That's past, present, and future. All was, all is, all ever shall be. The all spoke. The all spoke, but what did the all speak? Did the all speak words? Did the all speak audible words? The all spoke in motion was, and is, and ever shall be. And being positive was called he and him. But check out this next sentence here. The all motion is what? The all motion was his speech. Motion is the speech. Motion is the word. It spoke with action. The all is a dual being. Conscious existence that is and is beyond the totality of existing things as one body, not separate bodies. The positive aspect represents the he, or the bringing forth, the projection, the inspiration, which is the transmission of energy. To transmit means to convey energy or force through a mechanism. And we're going to get to that. We're going to get to what that mechanism is in the next section of this presentation. Remember, the he, the him, the transmission, the inspiration, the bringing forth. What does it mean to transmit? It means to send forward. Right here it says what? The bringing forth. The he is the bringing forth. The he aspect of this dual being is the bringing forth. Watch this. Transmit, to send forward, as to a recipient or destination. Huh? Check out what projection is. Projection is the act of throwing or thrusting forward. This bringing forth, huh? It's a transmission. It sends forth an inspiration, for the manifestation of things. Check out this precept. Book of Safa, E11. The Om, which is panic. That's the first human language again. I told y'all we're going to be bilingual by the time we get done with this presentation. Om. The Om is the negative of Jehovah. Remember, let's go back up. Let me remind you. And being positive was called what? He and him. But what does the negative represent? The negative of Jehovah is the female. Right there in the book of Safa, it tells us the female, that which projects is positive. You see that? Projects. That which projects is positive. I told you right here, projection is the act of throwing or thrusting forward. What does the he and the him do? It brings forth. That which projects is positive, but check this out. That which receives is negative. That's the female aspect. And not negative as in bad. So this is not to say ladies are bad and men are positive. These are just dual representations of forces in the cosmos, in existence, in reality. Now, continuing on in the book of Jehovah, chapter 5, verse 5 through 6. Check this out. Here's another precept for you. Jehovah said, because of my presence, I quickened life. Sorry. Let me start over. Jehovah said, because of my presence, I quickened into life all that live or ever have lived. But check out verse 6. Because I am what? Because I am male and female. I'm gonna let that sit right there for y'all. Think about that for a minute, Because I am male and female. Even in my likeness, I made them thus. Because I am the power to what? To quicken. What does it mean to quicken? It means to stimulate. It means to bring forth. Because I am the power to quicken into life. So in likeness of me, I made them with the power to bring forth. Hold on a second. I need y'all to go. Let's go back and say that one more time, That's why I titled this, I am the I am. Because that which it says it is also what we are. We have to see in ourselves that which it says it is. Because I am male and female. Even in my likeness, I made them thus. Because I am the power to quicken into life. So in my likeness of me, he said, what? I made them with the power to bring forth. He made us with the power to only on a local and a focalized scale as members of its body. So when I say I am the I am, I mean capital I, lowercase a-m. T-H-E, all caps, I-A-M. I am the I am. As above, so below. Once again, this ain't got nothing to do with witchcraft. This ain't got nothing to do with casting spells. This ain't got nothing to do with sitting in the middle of pentagrams, This got to do with reality. Oh, okay. Let's get more into that. If you don't believe that I am the I am, say it to yourself. I am the I am. Watch this. Let's get into what motion is before we proceed. We're going to get to that. What is the motion, huh? Because it says right here, the all motion was his speech. Let's get into motion, huh? It's the act. An act. It's a process or instance of changing place. It's movement. It's an active or functioning state or condition. But notice this word process. There's a process to the things in reality. There's a process to things in existence. A world and earth doesn't get made in 24 hours. A sun doesn't get made in 24 hours. There's a process to that. A man doesn't form in one day, huh? There's a process to that. A man doesn't form in
Hey,
one
bro,
day, huh?
zoom it, blow,
Yeah.
hey, blow it up some for us.
Oh, yeah. My fault. Yep, got you. You good?
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Okay, right on. Thanks for letting me know, brother. All created things go through a process. If the all didn't move, nothing would manifest. It speaks with action. If I don't move, nothing would manifest. So I need to speak with action, huh? I am the I am. He created me in its likeness. He created us in its likeness. He said, I am. He said, I am. And he comprehended all things, the seen and the unseen. Nor is there anything in all the universe that is not part of him. What does it mean to say I am? What does it mean to say I am? What does it mean for us to say I am? It means that the all, or us as mortal beings, are aware that we are conscious, or that it is conscious. It's aware. It's a self-aware consciousness that permeates all of the cosmos. Supreme consciousness. And like the analogy I gave earlier, we're just focalized cups of water of that ocean. Let's go back up and see that again. Watch this. You see that jar right there, water of that ocean? Look at that. I am the I am. I am of that ocean. What does it mean to be aware? It means to have knowledge. Aware means having knowledge. Conscious, cognizant. What is it to be conscious? Conscious is to be aware of one's own existence, sensations, thoughts, and surroundings. So if the consciousness had two words it can say, it would say, I am. And remember, everything seen is visible and tangible. Everything unseen is invisible to the human senses, but expresses itself through the seen. So when you look at the trees being blown in the wind, you can see expressions of the wind's motion through the motion of the leaves. He said, I am the soul of all, and all that is seen is part of my person, my body. By virtue of my presence, all things are. By virtue of my presence, life is. By virtue of my presence, the living are brought forth into life. I am the quickener, the mover, the creator, and destroyer. Ooh, nah, it makes sense. I am first and last. But hold on, I'm going to read through that one more time. Didn't I say that I am the I am? We are the I am. Say it to yourself. Check it out. I am the quickener, the mover, the creator, the destroyer. I am the first. I am the last. Huh? Oh, yeah. Like I said before, that which it says that it is, we must see that within ourselves. Huh? Aren't you a quickener? Let's get the chat involved with this. Who else? Who was in the chat? What's up, Elijah 7? Aren't you a quickener, Elijah? Where my boy Kosmon Cal at? Kosmon Cal, aren't you a mover? MALAKIMAC, aren't you a creator? Huh? Nazarene and Seeing Faithist, huh? Aren't you a destroyer? But guess what? We're also the first and we're also the last. Because guess what? I am the first Kosmon, Daryl Kosmon, and I am the last Daryl Kosmon. Because why? I'm the only Daryl Kosmon that's ever going to be. There's only going to be one Kosmon Cal. There's only going to be one MALAKIMAC. There's only going to be one Elijah 7. There's only going to be one Nazarene that's Seen Faithist. So guess what? I am the I am. We are movers, we are quickeners, we are creators, we are destroyers, we are first and we are last, and that's what makes us unique. Now y'all know what it means when Creator says, I created them in my likeness. And I've never known that reading Bible when I was a Christian. Only when I found Oahspe and it was spelled out to me how I am the I am, did I figure it out. And damn, boy, it's a good feeling. I feel free and liberated. Well informed. Now you know. So when you look up in that mirror and you see your characteristics, when you look inside yourself, you say, I am the I am. Huh? You ain't gonna get it like this nowhere else. You ain't gonna get it like this nowhere else. All right, now let's get into the reasonings behind how the creator is also the destroyer. Huh? How is the creator also the destroyer? Creation and destruction are part of the same process. Huh? Creation and destruction are part of the same process. Look at this example right here when my man made a paper airplane. Wait a minute. Let me go back. I said process. Huh? We just talked about process. What was that at? What definition was that in? Here it is, motion. Motion, an act, a process. So you can't act to create something without destroying something. You can't act to destroy something without creating something as a result. Check it out. In this example, the initial form of the paper This rectangular piece of paper right here. This initial, in this example, the initial form of the paper has been destroyed in order to create a new form, which is what? The airplane. Right here in the middle is the process I had to go through. That's the destruction process I had to go through to create an airplane. So in the process of this person creating this airplane, they had to destroy the initial form of that paper. You want to build a house? You got to chop down a few trees, don't you? There is no way around it. Ain't no way around it. Ain't no way around it. So how could the creator just claim to be a creator, but then not claim to be a destroyer? It can't. But what does religion do? It takes it and splits it in two and says, oh, well, creation is associated with God and destroyer is associated with Satan. What are you talking about? It's all one. Pablo Picasso is even famous for the quote, every act of creation is first an act of destruction. Even the law of conservation of mass says that matter can change form through physical and chemical changes, but through any of these changes, matter is conserved. It's only the form that's being destroyed, not the thing itself. Check it out. The same amount of matter exists before and after the change. None is created or destroyed. Hold on a second. Check this out. Watch this. Get this piece of paper right here, right? Destroyed it. Destroyed his old form. Now it's what? It's a crumpled up ball of paper now. But it's the same amount of paper there that exists before I destroyed its form. Same amount of paper. Now I just created myself a paper ball. Come on now. Book of Cosmogony 321. Check this out. Check out how forms are destroyed. Check this out. Book of Cosmogony, chapter 3, verse 21. Sorry, 20 and 21. What more is creation than to make a drop of rain, or the dissolution of a world more than the evaporation of a drop of water? And when it rains and it dries up, the liquid form of that water has been destroyed and it becomes a gas. Y'all see how creation and destruction is a process? Check out 21. Pour a few drops of water on a table covered with dust, and each drop will become a globe. Look for them tomorrow, and they are gone, evaporated. The globe is annihilated, The globe is annihilated. The form, the globe is annihilated, not the water. The globe is annihilated, for it was not a thing in fact, but the water, which was the thing, is not annihilated, but evaporated. It went from a liquid to a gas. The term annihilation applies to what are not things, in fact, but which are forms and figures. That said, if we are both creators and destroyers, what does that say about the source that created us in his likeness? That it's both. Why does religion associate creation with God and destruction with the devil, making them two separate forces, when we just showed and proved that creation and destruction are 2 degrees of the same phenomenon? Huh? Check it out. Still, the I am. I am 2 apparent entities. Nevertheless, I am only one. These entities are the unseen, which is potent, and the seen, which of itself is impotent and called corpore. Huh? Everything corporeal has a limit. It has a deadline. It has an expiration date. With these entities, with these 2 entities and likeness of myself through them, I made all the living. Did y'all see that again? I am the I am. Watch this. With these 2 entities and likeness of myself through them, I made all the living. It said I am seen and unseen. And in the likeness of my seen and unseen person, I made all the living in the same way. I am seen. I am unseen. Malachi Maccabee, you are seen and you are unseen. Kosmon Cow, you are seen and you are unseen. Ahuba, you are seen and you are unseen. You are a corporeal person and you are a spiritual person, which expresses itself through the corporeal. Key points before we move on to the next section. Key points. Jehovah is both male and female, but all aspects of duality in reality. And what I mean by that is that it's unseen and it's seen. It's a creator and it's a destroyer. The male aspect is the positive, the quickener of life, the unseen, that which transmits or brings forth. The female aspect is the negative, not as in bad or evil, as in energy. A necessary energy, I should say. The womb that births the spirit. I'm gonna start that over real quick, Check it out. The male aspect is the positive, the quickener of life, the unseen, that which transmits or brings forth. The female aspect is the negative, the womb that births the spirit upon death. The material seen, and that which what receives. Yet it is only one body. We are focalized members of the I am. We are focalized members of the I am, created in its likeness. We're not separate of it. We're part of it. We've just been focalized, in this location, in space, and in time. We are focalized members of the I am, seeing in ourselves that which the I am says it is. That's what it means to be created in its likeness, y'all. All right, Malachi, before we get on to this next little bit right, this next section right here, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in like 60 seconds, man. Go ahead and talk to the people. Yeah, I think Brother Mallet ran off and did something. Hold on, y'all. Give me 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
Mic check, mic check, mic check.
Okay,
Brother Daryl cooking with the vortex, baby. He cooking with the vortex in this deal, man. Hey, if y'all getting some understanding, go ahead and put 100 up in the chat. Put 100 dog in the chat if y'all getting this understanding. Hey, bruh's cooking today. And that's why, look, I've been telling them, like, bro, you ready to go ahead and shut down all these little so-called conscious scholars. You understand? Objective spiritualists or objective realism. That's what we are. Yeah, objective. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, if y'all get some understanding, throw that 100 up in this deal, man. That bro came and handled his business. He's still handling his business. And all I wanted to do was just give him a platform to go ahead and make it happen. He did the same thing on Jehovah Chronicles, I believe number 60 on Kosmon channel. Y'all go over there, like, subscribe, and share. You feel me? Daryl also been on Oahspe Shalom channel. Shalom TV. Y'all go over there, like, subscribe, share. You dig? And of course, he always welcome right here. Also, we about to put everything up and start dual streaming from our main channels and the Creator Gang channel. I meant to do that before we went live just now, bro, but we can just re-upload the videos over there. But we got a whole channel out here called Creator Gang TV. Y'all go over there, like, subscribe, share. We about to load it up with all the content, all the debates. Sisters gonna be having a cooking things going on. You know what I mean? Shout out to our sister Deshawn LaFay, intuitive goat. She come through with the crystals and the understanding. And shout out to all the brothers and sisters, you understand, that's out here vibrating high, dealing with higher light codes and frequencies from Creator. You dig? I like what you said earlier, Daryl. We ain't talking about no witchcraft and drinking blood and chicken bones and throwing some snot out there and throwing white powder on our face. And we ain't talking about none of that. It's Creator Gang, baby. So let me go ahead and get up off here, bro. Handle your business. Y'all hold y'all questions to the end. Let's go ahead and ask our brother these questions. Also, the brother Bronze said we need to have us an after party. So if one of y'all brothers want to open up y'all channels, you dig? We can do like after party. You know how we do. We don't like to go home after a good party.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm gonna get a buffer though. Handle your business, bro.
Yeah, much love to you, man. Thanks for giving the audience some words, bro. Thank you, man. All right. Okay. All right, here we on to the next section, y'all. Oh yeah, it's about to turn up, boy. Y'all thought it was good before this. Woo! Woo! Boy, the ones, hey, everybody that saw this on Jehovah Chronicles 60, y'all already know this is about to go, y'all. Come on, let's go. Now we about to talk about that mechanism of motion. We about to talk about that mechanism. What is that mechanism called? That mechanism is vortex. 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 Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Vortex. The motion of the mind behind the manifestation, huh? This is the speech right here. This is the spoken word right here. It's called vortex. Okay, Encyclopedia Britannica. What is motion? Motion in physics is change with time of the position or orientation of a body. Motion along a line or a curve is called translation, huh? That's motion that goes back and forth, up and down, left and right. That's motion along a line or a curve, or in a curve toward at a diagonal. Motion along a line or a curve is called translation. That's called translative motion. Motion that changes the orientation of a body is called rotation. Rotation. Motion that changes the orientation of a body is called rotation. Book of Jehovah, chapter 3, verse 2 through 3. Man looked upward in prayer, desiring to know, not to believe, to know. Earth and in heaven. And Jehovah answered him, saying this. Listen up. Listen up. The whirlwind I made as a sign to man of the way of my created worlds. What is a sign? The whirlwind I made as a sign to man of the way of my created worlds. Oh my goodness, I thought I had the definition of sign up here. What happened to my definition? Hold on a second. What a sign is. Watch this. A sign is a motion. Wow. A motion. Do y'all see the first two words in the definition of sign? A motion. So let's go back and translate the verse right there. It says, the whirlwind I made as a sign. Hold on. The whirlwind I made as a motion to man of the way of my created worlds. As you see the power of the whirlwind gathering up the dust of the earth and driving it toward the center. It's driving it toward the center. Know that likewise, I bring together the YAH'KI and the YAH'KI and the nebula, which is all cosmic substances in the firmament of heaven. By the power of the whirlwind, I create the corporal suns, the corporal moons, and the stars. And I commanded man to name the whirlwinds in the Etherian firmament, Etherian firmament, the whirlwinds in the Etherian firmament, not the atmospherian firmament, Pay attention to that. And he named them according to their shape, calling them vortices and work. But I want y'all to pay attention to vortices, which is vortex. Here's our example of ether, the YAH'KI, the AJA, the nebula. This is all that gaseous clouds. These are cosmic clouds. You know how in the atmosphere we have the gaseous clouds in the atmosphere? In the cosmos, these are called cosmic clouds. Cosmic clouds. Now check this out. Let me show y'all how vortex works. Let me bring up this video real quick to show you what it means, how vortex drives things towards the center. Watch this. This is my own little personal experiment. I'm going to show y'all this real quick. All right. Now watch this. This is my ether. Say the bowl of water. The water in the bowl is my ether, right? Now see those the herbs that I put in there? That's my cosmic substance. That's my IG. That's my JI. That's my nebula. Those are all the elements on the periodic table and then some. Check this out. And what the creator say? I cause a whirlwind. I cause a whirlwind to condense the sun, moon, and stars. Check it out. Check out this vortex motion. Watch what this do. And what he say? By the power of the whirlwind, thus I drive together the AJI and the YAH'KI and the nebula. And that's how sun, moons, planets, and stars are formed with the vortex. Good night, flat earthers. Good night. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that beauty. Look how beautiful that is. Huh? Y'all see that condensation? Y'all see how it was driven toward the center by the power of the whirlwind? Objective truth. Shout out to Sila Shalom. Objective. This is what it means to be objective, huh? Let me give y'all another view. I want y'all to see how beautiful it looks when the substances get driven toward the center. Check out this other view I did. Look at that. Look at that. Y'all look at the base of it. Y'all see that? Y'all see it coming together and building up and forming a world? Right there in a bowl of water. Right there in a bowl of water. There we go. We went from this, stirred it up, and condensed it, and ended up with this. Look at that. Now let's read that again for emphasis. The whirlwind I made as a sign to man of the way of my created worlds. As you see the power of the whirlwind, like in the bowl of water, gathering up the dust of the earth and driving it together. Know that likewise, in the same way I bring the YAH'KI and the HICKMAN and the nebula and the firmament of heaven together, It brought all this space dust and nebula and elements all together, And what? Know that likewise I bring together my YAH'KI, my HICKMAN, and my nebula in the firmament of heaven, and by the power of the whirlwind, I create the corporal suns, moons, and stars. Y'all, that's how it's done. And I commanded man to name the whirlwinds in the ether and firmament, and he named them according to their shape, calling them vortices and work. Again, here it is right here. That's what I was looking for earlier. Here it is right here. What is the sign? A motion, a gesture by which a thought is expressed, or a command or a wish made known. But what else is a sign? Something material or external that stands for or signifies something spiritual. But then check out B. It says something indicating the presence or existence of something else. So when you see the trees blowing in the wind, you know it ain't the trees that's moving themselves. It's got to be something. It's got to be a force external of the tree that's making the leaves blow in the wind, There's a force external to it making it move. This HICKMAN and this HICKMAN and this nebula did not condense itself, but by an external force. Now check out two. Here we go again. Seeing a relationship between these definitions and these terms. Now, when you look at sign, look at what sign is associated with. Sign is associated with motion, and it's associated with what? Object. Here we go. Objective, reality, actuality, object, and it's also associated with what? Action. An event, a pattern that conveys meaning. That definition came from dictionary.com, not Merriam. Y'all seeing the connection between reality, objective, actuality, reality? That's why we went to vocabulary school right at the beginning of this presentation. So what are signs of vortex in nature? What are signs of vortex in nature? Huh? What are signs of the pattern in nature? Huh? What are signs of the Vortexian events in nature? What are signs of the Vortexian actions in nature? What are signs of the motion in nature? Look at that, the hurricane. Huh? Vortex pattern of the hurricane. Look at that. Just like that bowl of water. Just like that bowl of water when I stirred it up. Oh, I ain't got a picture of the stir, but y'all know what I mean. Just like that bowl of water when it got stirred up. Look at that, the tornado. The tornado, huh? A tornado is invisible before it's visible. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know y'all can drive right into a tornado because you can't see it before it starts picking up substances of the earth or clouds from the atmosphere? Look at the whirlpool, huh? Stirring. What is a tornado? What is a hurricane? Air in motion. Air in vortex motion. What is a whirlpool? Water in vortex motion. Oh, look at the snowflake. Oh yeah, we're gonna get to that. I know it ain't got a twisty pattern to it, but watch when we get to it. It's gonna make a whole lot of sense when we get to the snowflake. Huh? Look at that. Magnetism, the magnet. If you want to see the Vortexian pattern of a magnet, all you got to do is to get a magnet, throw some paper on it, and drop some iron dust on it. And the iron is going to create the shape of the current. Galaxies, they spiral too. Your fingerprint. Huh? Your fingerprint. Your fingerprint is a Vortexian pattern. Look at your hands. Look at your fingerprint. Huh? Your fingerprint has a vortex pattern on it, and it's unique to you. Huh? And once again, I am the first. I am the last. Huh? The proof is in your fingerprint. You ever got picked up and went to the police station, got jammed up, went to the police station? What they take? They take your Vortexian signature. They take your unique Vortexian signature and keep a record of it. Because you're the only one it belongs to. That's your signature. That's the one you got. Nobody got it. Look at your fingertips. You can't deny it. They got my vortex on file too, Malaki. Who got their vortex on file? Hey, if you got your vortex on file, put a 1 in the chat for me if you got your vortex on file. Who got their vortex signature on file? Man, brain waves. Brain waves. Right there, a vortex. Let's go to New World Encyclopedia and talk about what vortex is. That's right. That fingerprint is your unique signature. I see y'all. You can't get away with nothing once they got you registered in the system, boy. A vortex. The plural of vortex is vortices. A vortex is a rapidly spinning circular or spiral flow of fluid, around a central axis. All right, it's a spiral flow of fluid. Don't confuse fluid and liquid. Fluid and liquid are not the same thing. A liquid can be a fluid, but gases are fluids also. We'll get to the definition in just a moment. All right. A vortex is a rapidly spinning circular or spiral flow of fluid around a central axis. The swirling motion tends to suck everything within the fluid toward the center, The speed and rate of rotation of the fluid are greatest at the center and decrease progressively with distance from the center. Huh? That's why the moon safely rotates around the earth at a safe enough distance that it don't come close to us and get sucked in and smash all of us. By the way, I watched Moonfall with my kids last night. If y'all hadn't seen Moonfall, y'all need to watch that. All right. That's a good movie. It's a really good sci-fi. It's called Moonfall. It's with Halle Berry and some other actors I don't recognize, but very good movie. I'll watch Moonfall. Anyway, the speed and rate of rotation of the fluid are greatest at the center and decrease progressively with the distance from the center. Examples of vortices range from what? Tornadoes and hurricanes in the atmosphere to water flowing down a drain. Huh? The great red spot on Jupiter appears to be a huge vortex. Y'all ever seen the eye of Jupiter? They call it the eye of Jupiter. It's a spinning vortex. And it just goes on and on and on and on and on. That's something stupid. Somebody put a dot on that one. That's stupid. Right there. Right there. Jupiter got a spinning vortex on it. They call it the eye of Jupiter. A vortex can be what? Observed, huh? A vortex can be observed in the spiraling motion of air or liquid. See, I told y'all the fluid is either air or liquid. A vortex can be observed in the spiraling motion of air or liquid around a center of rotation. The circular current of the water of conflicting tides form vortex shapes. The turbulent flow makes many vortices. A good example of a vortex is the atmospheric phenomenon of a whirlwind or a tornado or a dust devil. The whirling air mass mostly takes the form of a helix, a column, or a spiral. Vortex, again, a mass of spinning air or liquid that pulls things into its center. That's a simple, basic understanding of vortex. A mass of spinning air, liquid that pulls things into its center. We saw that in the video, y'all, when I condensed those herbs that I put into the water and stirred them up. Let's look at it again. It went from dissolution to condensation. Again, it went from dissolution to condensation. Huh? By the power of vortex. By the power of vortex. Book of Jehovah 3:4. By the power of rotation, swift driving at the periphery, I condensed the atmospheric worlds that float in the firmament, and these become my corporal worlds. Huh? And I showed y'all in a bowl of water how this is possible. In the midst of the vortices, I made them, and by the power of the vortices, I turned them on their axes. Huh? And carried them into the orbits I allotted to them. Wider than the moons of a planet, I have created the vortices, and they carry the moons also. Hold on now. Hold on now. Did y'all see that? Did y'all catch that? It said wider than the moons of a planet. Wider than the moons of a planet, I have created the vortices. That means the vortices extends far beyond a planet's moons or moon. Huh? Now let's go back up. Huh? Let's go back up when I showed y'all the O, the I, and the spit. When I showed y'all this example earlier on, what did I say? The moon is in the atmosphere of the earth. But because I'm an objective spiritualist, like my other fellow faithist brothers and sisters, I have to prove to you with the evidence and the facts and the sources that the moon is in the atmosphere of the earth, huh? If you're in somebody's vortex, or if you're in a planet's vortex, you're in that planet's atmosphere. If you're in that planet's atmosphere, you're in that vortex also. And the moon just so happens to be further enough away where it circles our earth and doesn't get pulled in. Check this out. Let's talk about that. Here we go. Y'all see this? This is from an article, space.com. I'm gonna show it to y'all. It says what? Let me blow it up for you. Get in real close. What that headline say, y'all? From space.com. It's a legit source. What does it say, y'all? Surprise! The Earth's atmosphere extends far beyond the moon. Huh? Oh, and get this. This was published in the article was published in 2019. This is a recent discovery. Did y'all know that the Oahspe was published in 1881? So how did Oahspe get this information? Huh? Revelation. Uh-oh. And we ain't gonna be done there with the revelations. We're gonna keep it going. Check it out. The moon is not in outer space. What did you say, Daryl Kosmon? What did you just say, Daryl Kosmon? Did you just say the moon ain't in outer space? No, the moon ain't in outer space. There I go with another crazy claim. Just like I claimed that the moon was in the atmosphere of the earth. Watch this. Check this out. The moon is not the moon is not in outer space. It's in the Earth's atmosphere. Huh? Tiny wisp of earth air stretch way out into deep space far beyond the moon's orbit. Watch this. Tiny wisp of earth air, earth atmosphere, stretch way out into deep space far beyond the moon's orbit. Oh, look at that. I got to get a subscription to show y'all the picture. Oh, they're killing me, man. Stop that. Close that. Let's see this picture. Look at that. There's a diagram right there they got for you. Look at all that. That's the Earth's atmosphere. There's the moon right there in the atmosphere. Earth's geocorona, a teeniest cloud of oxygen atoms, oxygen atoms, extends up to 390,000 miles into space, according to the new research. For perspective, the moon orbits Earth at an average distance of 239,000 miles, whereas the atmosphere extends up to 390,000 miles. The moon flies through Earth's atmosphere. Study lead Arthur Igor B. of Russian Space Research Institute said in a statement, "We were not aware of it until we dusted off observations made over 2 decades ago by the Soho spacecraft." How did Oahspe get this information in 1881? Somebody answer that for me. Now, what was my claim up above? I said the moon is not in outer space. It's in the Earth's atmosphere. Do y'all know what outer space is? Do y'all know what outer space is? You're not in outer space until you go beyond the atmosphere of the Earth or the vortex of the Earth. You are not in outer space. Look at what outer space means right here, Merriam Dictionary. Outer space. Space immediately outside the Earth's atmosphere. It's just in orbit. subjected to the vortex of the earth. It's in orbit, but it's not in outer space. What is orbit? A path described by one body in its revolution about another, as by the earth about the sun, or by the electron about an atomic nucleus. That said, y'all, check this out. That said, man may have been to the moon, but man ain't never been in outer space. Oh, man, boy. Well, y'all killing me with this, boy. Y'all killing me. Oh, it gets better. Stick around. Oh man, but let's go deeper, y'all. Let's go deeper. We learned that the vortex extends far beyond the moon, right? Huh? Check it out. But let's go deeper. If the moon is subjected to the vortex of the earth, being in the atmosphere of the earth, wouldn't the earth be subjected to the sun's vortex, meaning that we're in the atmosphere of the sun? As above, so below. They just different levels of celestialism. Come on now. And if outer space, if outer space is the region beyond the Earth's atmosphere, which is beyond the moon, then what is the region of space called beyond the sun's atmosphere? Huh? Oahspe Book of Jehovah 3:7. To make the sun, I created a great vortex. To make the sun, I created a great vortex. And within this vortex and subject to it, I made the vortices of many corporal worlds, y'all. The sun vortex I caused to rotate, and I gave it power to carry other vortices within it. According to their density and position, they are thus carried forth and around the sun. Did y'all hear that? I'm going to say that again real quick. And subject to it, I made the vortices of many corporal worlds. Check it out. The sun vortex I caused to rotate, and I gave it power to carry other vortices within it. That means the Earth's vortex is a sub-vortex of the sun. The moon's vortex is a sub-vortex of the Earth's vortex. Y'all see the levels? This is what they mean when they say there's levels to this. The sun carries us around the galactic core. It carries us through the galaxy because we're subjected to it. The Earth carries the moon because the moon is subjected to the vortex of the Earth. When I move, you move, just like that. The sun moved, the Earth moved, the moon moved. And to get even more galactic, the sun's great vortex is a sub-vortex of the galaxy's vortex. And when the galaxy moves, everything subjected to that galaxy is going to move. What y'all thought was happening? This is everything the Genesis story wishes it was. Look at that. Stop playing. The outer atmosphere of the sun is called the heliosphere. The outer atmosphere of the sun is called the heliosphere, the sun's vortex. Not outside its atmosphere, the outer atmosphere. The heliosphere extends beyond the orbit of the planets. Come on, y'all. This is right from NASA. This is right from NASA. Oahspe revealed in 1881 that the Earth vortex extends far beyond the moon. Okay, and it ain't no different with the sun's vortex or with the galaxy's vortex. And here NASA is saying in modern times right here that inside the sun's atmosphere. Outside the heliosphere is called interstellar space. So just like outside of the Earth's atmosphere or vortex is called outer space, outside the sun's vortex or atmosphere is called interstellar space. Oh yeah, we on a ride tonight. That's right, Dreadful Kosmon. I see you. Many vortices, one body. Many vortices, one body. I like that. Here's NASA again. Despite the fact that it is the largest single physical system in the entire solar system, the heliosphere was only discovered at the dawn of the space age in the late 1950s, whereas Oahspe had revealed this information to us in 1891. Make it make sense. Now check this out, y'all. For the first time, NASA took a photo of the sun's tail. Did y'all know the sun had a tail? If y'all was paying attention, did y'all notice that the Earth has an atmospheric tail? Was y'all paying attention to that? Look at that. Did y'all pay attention to that? The Earth has an atmospheric tail. It has a gaseous atmospheric tail. Now watch this. Watch this. As above, so below. It ain't no different with the sun. Now, a whole lot of flat earthers, they say, well, if the sun is moving, why can't you see its tail? That's because we're inside the tail of the sun. The tail goes up and around the vortex of the sun. Watch this. For the first time, NASA took a photo of the sun's tail. Oahspe, Book of Cosmogony and Prophecy. This is Oahspe's diagram of the sun's heliosphere and heliotail. Now, mind you, the Oahspe was published in 1881, and it has a diagram in the Oahspe of the sun's heliosphere and its heliotail right there. Now, flash forward into modern times. Look at this picture that NASA took of a faraway star. Oh my goodness. Oh, but wait a minute. Let's go down. Look at NASA's diagram of what it looks like. Oh, but look at Oahspe's. And look at NASA's. And then look at this illustration. Oh, but y'all don't want to read this book because it was what? It was scribed through a white man. Boy, if y'all don't stop seeing color, y'all better start seeing character. You stunt your own growth. You hold yourself back. You your own worst enemy. Oh, we ain't done. We ain't done, y'all. We're still going, huh? As the sun and its family of planets orbit the galaxy, the sun produces a tail called the heliotail, which extends outside the heliosphere and into what? Interstellar space. You can't see the tail of the sun because we're in it. As the sun orbits the center of the Milky Way galaxy, it passes through what's known as the interstellar medium, a melange of dust and gas and cosmic rays. Y'all know what these cosmic rays are called? Vortexian current. We'll get there. Stand by, stay tuned. Like a ship passing through the ocean, the sun's passage through the interstellar medium causes the sun's magnetic field to build up in front of the solar system and sweep the sun's magnetic field back in a long tail behind it. Matter of fact, have y'all ever seen a top view of a boat? Y'all know how y'all riding in a boat and then it leaves that tail of water behind it? Let me see if I can find a picture of that. Boat tail of water or something. What should that be called? Let me see. Boat tail of water. Water trail or something. Right here. Right there. Look. Right there. Right there. You see that tail that boat make in the water? Come on, y'all. That's why we objective spiritualists. Huh? Look at that. Like I said, y'all, this is a 2013 discovery by man, whereas Oahspe already revealed this information in 1881. And check this out, y'all. Now we already know how vortex work. I showed y'all the video. We done went through it. Book of Jehovah, chapter 3, verse 5 through 6. Check this out, y'all. Check this out. We finna get deeper. Around some of my corporal worlds, I have given nebulous belts and rings, so that man could comprehend the rotation of my Vortexian worlds. Y'all know what planet has rings around it? Well, Saturn is one of them. Saturn is one of them. Look at that. Saturn is one of them, huh? Around some of my corporal worlds, I have given nebulous belts and rings so that man could comprehend the rotation of my Vortexian worlds, huh? That was the sign, huh? That was the motion. That's the action that it's given. It's given us an object to view from this point of view on Earth so that we can understand what it is we're dealing with. You got to be really subjective and illusory and imaginary to stand on this earth and to see the behavior and the physics of the sun, moon, and stars, and see that same physics happens and takes place on our planet, and then it got the nerve to call our planet flat? Is you serious? That's called subjective spirituality, y'all. That's why we had to go through those terms before we got this far. But an objective spiritualist say, no, wait a minute. Those same behaviors on that moon, those same behaviors on those planets, those same behaviors on those stars apply to our very planet and apply to our very star, which is the sun. This is realism. This is objective. Watch this. Around some of my corporal worlds, I have given nebulous belts and rings so that man could comprehend the rotation of my Vortexian worlds. For each and every corporal world, I created what? A vortex first. For each and every corporal world, I created a vortex first. There ain't no in the beginning God created light if God didn't create a vortex to create the light. There ain't no in the beginning God created earth if there was no vortex to condense the substances of the cosmos and create the earth. That's the process, huh? Vortex is the process. Vortex is the motion. Vortex is the speech. Vortex is the word. Vortex is the reason. I showed y'all that in a bowl of water. For each and every corporal world, I created a vortex first, and by its rotation and from the places in the firmament where it traveled, I caused the vortex to conceive the corporal world. Wait a minute, y'all. It says vortex. Huh? I caused the vortex to what? To conceive the corporal worlds. Now, when y'all think about conceive, what do you think about? When you think about conception, you think about pregnancy. You think about childbirth, huh? As above, so below, huh? Y'all want to go below? Because we were just above. Let's go below. Let's go below and take a closer look at vortex and conception. Y'all ready? Are y'all ready? Huh? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all ready to see vortex and conception. Huh? Put a 1 in the chat. Y'all ready for this? What does vortex have to do with conception? Huh? On our level. Here we go. What does it mean to conceive? What is conceive? Conceive, to become pregnant with young. But check out B. I want y'all to check out B. B is to cause or originate. B, the B definition can apply to any context. The A definition is applying to the context of pregnancy. But wait a minute, Jehovah, you said I cause a vortex to conceive the corporal world. Didn't I say in the beginning that we are corporal worlds? Didn't I say that we are earths? So if I'm an earth, if I'm a corporal world, and you say you cause vortex to conceive the corporal world, then I must be made from vortex too. Y'all ready for this? Y'all see this article right here? The effects of vortex in mortal conception. Do y'all see this article right here? Do y'all see this article right here? Do you see this headline? Do you see what this headline says? It says, sperm don't slither. They swim in a what? A corkscrew motion. It says sperm don't slither. They swim in a corkscrew motion. It says new research reveals that because of an optical illusion, we've been viewing sperm incorrectly for nearly 350 years. Let's go back up. What did it say? For each and every corporal world, I caused a vortex, to conceive the corporal world. As above, so below. This ain't got nothing to do with burning candles and casting spells. This got to do with realism, objectivity. This got to do with facts. This got to do with evidence. So come on, y'all, let's read the article. What does the article have to say? The sperm body spins at the same time that the tail rotates around the swimming direction. The sperm drills into the fluid like a spinning top by rotating around itself while its tilted axis rotates around the center. Now look at what they compared it to in this next line. This is known in physics as precession, much like the precession of equinoxes in our own planet. Come on now. Come on now. Now let's learn more about the behavior of vortex. Book of Cosmogony 325, in Oahspe. Although the general form of a vortex is already stated, in its beginning is long. It's long. Like that column right there. huh? It's long, then funnel shaped, huh? Much like a tornado, like a whirlwind. Its ultimate is toward a what? A globular form. And though the current of a vortex is spiral at first, yet its currents ultimate toward less spirality. If one could imagine a very long serpent, like a sperm cell, if one could imagine a very long serpent in spiral form, constantly turning its head in at one pole and its tail at the other. Oh, wow. If one could imagine a very long serpent in spiral form, constantly turning its head in at one pole and its tail in the other. But wait a minute, let's read an article. Let's read an article about that, about this serpent, about this sperm cell. Huh? What did it say right here? What did it say right here? Sperm drills into the fluid like a spinning top by rotating around itself while its tilted axis rotates around the center. Oh my goodness. This was in Oahspe in 1881. What a revelation. If one could imagine a very long serpent in spiral form, constantly turning its head at one pole and its tail at another, and continuously crawling upon its own spirality, such a view would somewhat illustrate the currents of a vortex. Wow. Look at the DNA, the double helix, huh? The microscopic discovery of a DNA. Look at this illustration of vortex in Oahspe in 1881. Now look at this illustration of DNA. What? It gets even molecular than the sperm cell? Do y'all know the sperm cell carries the DNA? Which spirals? On April 25th, 1953, Francis Crick and James Watson published their famous article that showed that the shape of a DNA is what? A double helix. A double helix. The head of the sperm contains the DNA, which when combined with the egg's DNA will create a new individual. A corporal world has been conceived. We ain't even done. Look at the 4 stages of, look at this, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. The 4 stages of vortex development, y'all. As above, so below. I'm going to let this sit right here. Look at this. Look at the 4 stages of vortex development. And I want y'all to look at stages of conception. Look at that. I'm gonna let that sit right there, and I want y'all to compare those pictures. Okay, I think y'all got it. I think y'all got it. Now we're gonna read about these 4 stages and compare them to the biology. But the sperm cell has characteristics of this helical one and this spiral vortex also. Check this out. Primary vortex, right there, the helical column. The power that makes planets. This is the first stage of vortex, and the beginning of cometary existence. Look at this sperm cell, looks like a comet. Look at that. Sperm cell looks like a comet. When you look at the etymology of a comet, it means kome. It means a hair. It means hair of the head. And then it says let the hair grow, or it's pretty much a head with a long tail. Look at this right here. Long-haired star. Long-haired star. A comet ain't a sperm cell ain't nothing but a biological version of a comet. I'm gonna say that one more time. The sperm cell ain't nothing but a biological comet. Check out the secondary vortex. Second age of a vortex. Period of nebula formation and conjunction of eccentric course. Huh? When it's helical, then that bad boy right, then this bad boy takes its course. Also the beginning of a cyclic position. Now look at the third age right here, now called wark, because the condensing nebula engenders heat within the embryonic world. Wow. Using biological terms for cosmic context. Now watch this fourth age of vortex, now called inqua, a ball within a ball. Look at that. Or womb of vapor. Once again, using biological terms for celestial context. Now inqua, a ball within a ball, or womb of vapor, that is a ball of corpore within a sphere of air. Huh? Only the difference is in biology, we're in our moms, we're in the womb's amniotic fluid, the fluid sac. Huh? But hold on. Vortex doesn't stop there in conception. Did y'all know the umbilical and the spiral coiling of the umbilical cord? Did y'all know the umbilical cord has a spiral pattern? The umbilical cord, yes, has a spiral pattern. The umbilical cord is usually spiraled. A counterclockwise spiral is more frequent than a clockwise spiral. The origin of umbilical cord coiling is unknown. This is scientists talking from the Journal of Pediatrics. They don't even know how it happens, but we do. Vortex. The origin of umbilical cord coiling is what? Unknown. Hypotheses include fetal movements, active or passive, torsion of the embryo. Wait a minute now. That's a pretty good hypothesis, because what did we just go over? Let me read the hypothesis to you again. Hypotheses include fetal movements, active or passive torsion of the embryo. Torsion. What is torsion? The state of being twisted. Bro, we ain't done. We ain't done yet. Check this out. Look, the spiral pattern during development. The spiral pattern during development. What did the creator say? The creator said, for each and every corporal world, I created a vortex first, and we are worlds. So we are worlds and we were created, then the vortex must have been first, right? Right there in the womb. And by its rotation and from the places in the firmament where it traveled, I caused the vortex to conceive the corporal world. Look at this, y'all. Look at the spiral pattern of the embryo in the womb. The spiral pattern during development. Look at the spiral pattern of development. I'm going to let that sit there for a second, y'all. When we are developing in the womb, we start off with a spiral coiled in on ourselves pattern. The underlying process by which the animal ovum becomes transformed into the fully developed animal remains one of the mysteries of biology. While examining early vertebrate embryos, it was observed that the cells are not haphazardly clumped together, as is generally described, but are in fact arranged in a spiral pattern consisting of two helical spirals alongside each other. Come on now, y'all. Come on now, y'all. For each and every corporal world, I created a vortex first, and we ain't no different. An investigation was therefore decided upon to determine to what extent, if any, this spiral pattern persists during embryological development. It is the aim of this article to demonstrate that, if carefully looked for and interpreted, a spiral pattern can be detected throughout the stages of embryological development. Boom. And can even be recognized in the fully developed animal. Come on now. Oh, y'all thought we was done? Y'all thought we was done? No, we digging deep. We digging deep. Creator told us as above, so below. So we already went way out there in the galaxy. So now we below. We way below down here now, huh? We microscopic now. We was telescopic at first. Now we microscopic, huh? We was above. Now we going below, boy. We going deep, huh? Check it out. Did y'all know this? Human eggs emit zinc sparks at moment of fertilization. Let me say that one more time. When human eggs emit zinc sparks at moment of fertilization. Huh? When a sperm meets an egg, sparks fly. Literally. This is from an article, U.S. News. According to a study published in scientific reports, an explosion of zinc fireworks occurs when a human egg is activated by a sperm enzyme. The intensity of the sparks, scientists say, indicates the egg's potential to develop into a healthy embryo. Huh? Oh, but what do you have to say about that, Jehovah? Let's see what Jehovah got to say about that. Huh? Book of Judgment. Here the images are right here, by the way. Zinc fireworks reveal quality of human egg. Watch this. Book of Judgment, chapter 2, verse 24. Listen to this, y'all. It said sparks fly, right? Huh? Look at what this say. Out of the darkness, this is an Oahspe, Book of Judgment 2:24. Out of darkness, man is brought forth a blank. And his entity is a what? A spark of Jehovah, the Great Spirit. His entity will never cease to grow. Huh? Never cease to grow. This is called perpetual incarnation. Yes, from the hour of what? Conception. Here we go again with conception and conceiving, Oahspe. From the hour of conception, it says, and his entity is a spark of Jehovah, the Great Spirit. His entity will never cease to grow. Yes, from the hour of conception, it is a what? A new star in the world. Huh? Don't ever let nobody tell you that you ain't special. Don't ever let nobody tell you was an accident. Don't ever let nobody tell you that you don't belong. Don't ever let nobody tell you that you ain't a star. Jehovah tells you right here, huh? From the hour of conception, it is a new star in the world, and it magnifies itself forever. So guess what? Magnify yourself forever. Huh? You feeling down about yourself? You feeling depressed about yourself? Forget what life throws at you. The creator words is magnify yourself forever. Perpetually incarnate yourself. Build yourself up. Be an inspiration to your fellow man to build themselves up too. By your actions, by your motion, by your speech, which is your motion. Let's get more into that. Book of Judgment 28 through 10, and we're going to read 13 through 14. Check out what the creator say, huh? This is about us. This is about you. Because the ever-present of Jehovah, you were quickened into a conscious being. As your earth body, here we go again, as your earth body is of the earth, so is your spirit of Jehovah. Nevertheless, spirit is the opposite of corporeal life, for the latter comes to an end, but the spirit of man is a tree of everlasting life. Your spirit grows by cultivation. You got to cultivate your spirit. You got to magnify yourself the way it says you do. Magnify yourself forever. Cultivate yourself. Which by the what? The practice of wisdom. Didn't we say in the beginning that Oahspe is a book for the practical? It's a practical guide for those who want to develop themselves. No, you got to get to work. You got to act, homie. Do not think that the soul grows by prayers or confessions to this God or that God. For no one shall be exalted for words without works. Motion has to be your speech too. I am the I am. So if the I am's motion is his speech, then my motion got to be my speech. Your motion got to be your speech. And your speech has to be to magnify yourself forever and be an inspiration to everybody else in your environment. Yet, in whatever God you firmly believe, you may worship him. I created so just. I created ain't jealous. I created don't get jealous. I created don't get angry. It's a right here, it's so just, and it's so free, and it's so liberal. It says, yet in whatever God you firmly believe, you may worship him, for he is your choice. It ain't telling nobody to go smite Amalek because they don't believe in God. It's not telling me to go kill my brother because they don't believe in God. It's like, no, liberty. Yet in whatever God you firmly believe, you may worship him, for he is your choice. Nor shall any man prevent you in this liberty. That's from the creator. It ain't telling me to slay my brother because you don't believe. Where the spookism at, Where the evil at, Where the witchcraft at, Nevertheless, if you worship a God or Lord, then let such be your role model. Let such be your role model. To you to cast your eyes into your own soul, to purify yourself in the sight of your creator, whom you cannot doubt, homie. In that respect, it is no sin for you to worship any good ideal, whom you shall emulate in your behavior. So guess what? If you worship a God that's angry, if you worship a God that's jealous, if you worship a God that's telling you to go commit genocide on a group of people, guess what you're going to be like, You're going to emulate the behavior of your God. Anyway, the sun and his family of planets continue. Now we back up in the cosmos, y'all. We done with the biology of it, but y'all see what it is as above, so below. Book of Jehovah 3:7-33. To make the sun, I created a great vortex. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Again, repeating this again. To make the sun, I created a great vortex. And within this vortex and subject to it, I made the vortices of many corporal worlds. The sun vortex I caused to rotate, and I gave it power to carry other vortices within it. According to their density and position, they are thus carried forth around the sun. We went over that. Now y'all got that understanding. So I'm not speaking foreign to you now that y'all got the understanding and the behavior and the characteristics of vortex. The Earth's vortex, like we said before, is a sub-vortex. Is a sub-vortex existing within the sun's vortex. Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, and so on are all corporal worlds, and each of them are within vortices, being sub-vortices also. And the combination of all these sub-vortices within and including the sun's vortex is known by the names Great Serpent or Solar Phalanx. And no, it's not called a serpent because it's evil, so don't bring your Bible's association to this. It's called a great serpent because of the motion of the sun going around the galactic core. It moves in a spiral motion like a serpent. For which reason the sun's vortex is called the master or Tao Sang by the ancient prophets. Look at the motion right here. Look at this. Look at this. This is an 1881 diagram of Oahspe, of the sun's motion around the galaxy in Oahspe. Look at that. It coils in its motion. Now look at this illustration from NASA. No, sorry, an illustration from space.com. I'm not sure if it's from NASA, but it's an illustration that was placed on NASA, when they discovered how the sun moves up and down in a coiling motion like a serpent. How did the Oahspe get this information in 1981? Yet again, revelation. Revelation. They call the sun's vortex the interplanetary magnetic. My God, slow down, Daryl. They call the sun's vortex interplanetary magnetic field. IMF stands for interplanetary magnetic field. It is another name for the sun's magnetic field. The sun's magnetic field is huge. It goes beyond any of the planets. The sun's magnetic field got its name because of that. We call the sun's magnetic field the interplanetary magnetic field, meaning it has all the planets within it. The magnetic field of the sun is carried by the solar wind, which comes out from the sun. The solar wind and magnetic field are twisted into a spiral by the sun's rotation. But the thing they got wrong is the sun rotates because of its vortex. The sun did not cause the motion. The motion is the cause. Eventually, the solar wind and IMF encounter interstellar space. Now, we know what that is already. The boundary between space dominated by the sun or the heliosphere, and the interstellar space is called the heliopause. Come on now, y'all. Come on now, y'all. We talked about the heliosphere. The sun emits a stream of particles from its outermost layers in the corona, and this stream flows out through space as the solar wind. We're talking about the tail now. Because the sun rotates once each month, the wind is actually a pinwheel-shaped outflow, mostly within the plane of the solar system, as it flows past the planets. It flows past the planets and interacts with their magnetic fields. That's how we get the aurora borealis. Like planetary, check this out, y'all. Like planetary vortices are to the sun, a hurricane's vortex can also produce sub-vortices. Did y'all know that? These sub-vortices of a hurricane produce tornadoes. That's the proof that a vortices can produce sub-vortices. All you got to do is look at the tornadoes that's being produced by a bigger vortex of a hurricane. Right here at weather.gov, it tells you hurricanes and tropical storms can produce tornadoes. These tornadoes most often occur in thunderstorms embedded in rain bands, well away from the center of the hurricane. However, they can also occur near the eye wall. Hurricanes produce sub-vortices called tornadoes. Come on now, y'all. There's your proof. Do not think, oh man, that I created the sky a barren waste. I'm gonna say that again. Do not think, oh man, that I created the sky a barren waste. That goes for our immediate atmosphere, and that also goes for the ether, that they call a vacuum, like nothing exists. Yes, things exist. The Creator's telling us, no, it's not a barren waste, and it's not void of use. Even as man in the corporal form is adapted to the corporal earth, so is he in the spiritual form adapted to my Ethereal worlds. Three greatest states I have bestowed on man: the corporean, the corporal, the atmosphere, and the Etherean, the O, the Ah, the Spe. We went over this in the beginning. The sky is full of substance with vortices as small as snowflakes having an effect on those substances. I'm going to say that again. The sky is full of substance with vortices as small as snowflakes having an effect on those substances. Watch this. In illustration I003 in Oahspe, Jehovah said, so that man may comprehend. Hold on, it's going to be a bit of a reading, y'all, but I'm getting to a point. Check this out. so that man may comprehend that the structure of the belt that holds the earth, the vortex, I will give him a sign high up in the air. And Jehovah caused the vapor in the firmament to be frozen and fall to the earth, white, and it is called snow. For the snowflake shows the matrix in which it is molded. I want y'all to hold that thought. Not hold that thought, but I want y'all to keep that in mind. The matrix. For the snowflake shows the matrix in which it is molded by Vortexian current in the atmosphere. I want y'all to retain that for a second. We're about to get to it. Jehovah said, let this be a sign also that even as heat and moisture rise up from the earth, so are there representatives of all things on the earth which have also evaporated upward, like rain, like water. Water evaporates upward. And all things shall rise up to the level of density that is like themselves, everyone to its own level. And they take their place in the strata of the vortex. The strata. What is the strata? A layer or of material naturally or artificially formed, often one number of parallel layers upon each other. The Oahspe in 1881 is talking about strata of a vortex. It's talking about layers of vortex, layers of atmosphere. And these atmospheres, these are called plateaus or spheres, for they surround the whole earth. Some of them are 10 miles high, some 1,000, some 100,000 or more miles. And all these spheres that rotate and travel with the earth are called what? Atmosphere. So what scientists call atmospheric layers, we call atmospheric plateaus or atmospheric spheres or atmospheric belts that surround the earth. Atmosphere or lower heavens. The earth is considered a lower heaven. What is strata? Oh yeah, we went over that already. Okay. Look at this right here. Atmospheric layers, plateaus. Look at these different plateaus of atmospheric layers. And obviously, y'all, they didn't get the memo because they put the moon outside the atmosphere of the earth. So these people didn't even get the memo yet before they made this infographic. But check out these layers. They got the troposphere, the stratosphere, the mesosphere, the thermosphere, the exosphere, huh? But check this out, y'all. Get this. Discovery of atmospheric layers. Check this out. Now keep in mind, y'all, Oahspe was published in 1881. And it's talking about atmospheric layers or plateaus or belts. Check this out. Leon T. Debord, born November 5th, 1855 in Paris, France. Okay, that ain't y'all need that. Leon T. Debord, French meteorologist who discovered the stratosphere. He discovered the stratosphere. He was born in 1855, but check out when he discovered it, though. French meteorologist who discovered the stratosphere, thus paving the way for further study into the upper atmosphere. In 1900, he concluded that the atmosphere must be what? Divided into two layers. The troposphere, where the temperature changed significantly with altitude and time, and therefore induced changing weather. And the stratosphere, where the temperature remained relatively stable with increased altitude and time, and which he considered a region of unchanging weather conditions. But check this other source out. In April 28th, 1982, Tesserant B. Debord announced to the French Academy of Science that he discovered a layer of the atmosphere where the temperature stays the same with altitude. He called this layer of the atmosphere the stratosphere in 1902. And here we are in 1881 with the word strata or vortex in the Oahspe. Make it make sense, y'all. Make it make sense, y'all. All right. Now, one of the many purposes of the atmospheric layers is to precipitate evaporated or sublimated substances. I'm gonna read that for y'all one more time. One of the many purposes of the atmosphere, of the atmospheric layers, is to precipitate. It means to shoot downward evaporated substances or sublimated substances. No two snowflakes are alike. Really, Daryl Kosmon? Why would you say such a thing? No two snowflakes are alike. Oahspe, Book of Cosmogony and Prophecy, 4:5-6. Refer to the snowflake, where a variety of representations of the forms and figures of snowflakes will be seen. But these are not all. There are billions of them, differing so much from one another that description is not made possible. But these are not all. There are billions of them, differing so much from one another that description is not made possible. As previously stated, corpore being in solution in eth. Remember I told y'all in the beginning, what is ether? It's corpore in solution. Corpore being in solution in eth has mostly the shape of needles, but of such infinitesimal size. Y'all, we talking about the infinitesimal in Oahspe. Of infinitesimal size that corporal knowledge of them can only be at most subjective knowledge. Indirect. But the patterns of the snowflakes reveal both the casting and the mode of what? Discordant Vortexian currents. We're going to revisit this in just a moment. What is a discordant Vortexian current? What's infinitesimal? Immeasurably small, incalculably small, Watch this, y'all. Watch this. This means that the precipitations of moisture happen on an atomic level. The belt in atmosphere where these things happen is usually about 500 or 600 or 700 miles up from the Earth's surface. But the belt sometimes ascends 1,000 miles. But at farther distances upward, other belts exist and others still beyond. We're talking about the atmospheric layers. Now check this out. Another result that happens from these overlapping currents, because these layers, they overlap each other. And that's how we get storms and different weather systems because of these, because they're discordant with each other. Much like how you got underneath the earth, you got different earth plates. And then when these different earth plates, they run into each other, what happens? You get an earthquake. So when these different plateaus and layers of atmosphere, they conflict with each other, you get storms. As above, so below. Another result that happens from these overlapping currents in the vortexia, but closer to the earth, is the production of rain and snow and hail. Stay with me. This is about to peel y'all cap in a second. Certain parts of the earth are given to snow, certain parts to rain and hail, and other parts to drought. In drought regions, the Vortexian overlappings descend to the very earth. That's what they mean when they say the sky is falling, where they are called by various names, such as cyclones, whirlwinds, and so on. So this is saying that the tornado is an example of an overlapping coming down to the ground to our level. That's proof that these overlappings conflict with each other. Atmospheric pressure. Overlappings descend to the earth, where they are called various names such as cyclones, whirlwinds, and so on. But if they occur on the ocean carrying a current of water either up or down, they are termed water spouts. Water spouts. Have y'all ever seen a water spout, a water tornado? It's very beautiful. Look at this real quick. Water spout. This is a tornado over water. It's just a spinning column of water. Then when they come in land, it's going to be made of your house. In regions where there are rain, hail, and snowfall, the Vortexian commotion takes place from 1/2 mile to 3 miles above the Earth's surface. Here, the discord results in liberating the moisture, which was in transparent solution, and clouds result. That's how clouds form. But if the commotion continues, check it out. If the commotion continues, these are atomically still further liberated, and rain, snow, and hail results, which is carried down by the earth. Did y'all know that it's vortices? Vortices creates rain and snow and hail. Watch this. But it must be borne in mind that where one snowflake is molded in one moment, another snowflake molded in the same place the next moment, and so on with display. No two snowflakes alike. 3 stages may be described in the discordant results. First, the cloud. Second, the frozen cloud, which is snow. Snow is a frozen cloud. Snow is a frozen cloud that precipitates to the earth, which is snow. And third, the raindrop or hailstone. These are illustrations of snowflakes in Oahspe. Now check out y'all boy Wilson Bentley. Now in 1881, Oahspe is telling us that no two snowflakes are alike. But when did man discover that no two snowflakes are alike and coin the term that no two snowflakes are alike? Let's check out your boy Wilson Bentley. Wilson Bentley prepares to photograph a snowflake using his microscopic bellows camera. Over his lifetime, he took well over 5,000 micro photographs of snowflakes, and thus discovered that no two snowflakes were alike. Today, he is best known for his scientific research and photographic work in the study of snowflakes. But hold on, when did he start taking snowflakes to come to this consensus? Bentley was born on February 9th, 1865. Okay, so his birth predates Oahspe in 1881. Check it out. He first became interested in snow crystals as a teenager on his family farm. Always, right from the beginning, it was the snowflakes that fascinated me the most, he said. The farm folks up in the country dread the winter, but I was supremely happy. He tried to draw what he saw through an old microscope given to him by his mother when he was 15. The snowflakes were too complex to record before they melted, so he attached a bellows camera to a compound microscope, and after much experimentation, photographed his first snowflake on January 15, when? 1885. Now, how did Oahspe get this information in 1881? Come on, y'all. The scientific consensus states that the likelihood of 2 large snow crystals being identical is 0. The probability that 2 snow crystals, a single ice crystal or flake, a snow crystal, or multiple snow crystals stuck together will be exactly alike in molecular structure and in appearance is very minute. This is a snowflake photographer that I emailed on Instagram personally, and I asked him, I said, have you taken enough photos to feel confident enough to conclude that no 2 snowflakes are exactly identical? He said, hi, even millions of photos is not enough to prove 2 snowflakes can be identical. Come on, y'all. How did Oahspe get this information in 1881? Now, here's what I want to show y'all. Now, we're going to talk about this discordant vortexia. Because the thing is, we saw that vortex is spiral. Vortex is just a form. Just like how we saw on the paper airplane example. The airplane is just a form of the paper. Snowflakes also resemble the patterns of sand created. Sorry, I missed the key point. There is Vortexian phenomenon interacting with the moisture in the atmosphere to be frozen in these patterns, in those patterns. Hmm? Hmm? That's why it's not spiraling. Remember, what did Oahspe say? That the overlappings are discordant and they cause these modes and these patterns because they are discordant. That's why they don't spiral, but they have a center. Watch this. I'm going to say it again. Key point. There is Vortexian phenomena interacting with the moisture in the atmosphere and causing it, to be frozen in these patterns. Watch this. Here's the precept. Here's the evidence. Snowflakes also resemble the patterns of sand created by sound frequencies on a resonance plate. Snowflakes also resemble the patterns of sand created by sound frequencies on a resonance plate. This is called cymatics, the science of visible sound or wave phenomenon. Vortexian current are cosmic rays. We're gonna get to that in a second. Now check out this video or these images of sound resonating through this plate and causing the sand to create these patterns. This is what takes place also in the atmosphere, only it's not sound, kinda, but it's Vortexian current causing these modes in the moisture in the atmosphere, and they freeze and they fall to the earth. Check it out. I'm gonna go to 430 real quick. Watch this. Okay, now watch when he changed the frequency of the sound, it changes the shape of it changes the shape of the sand. Watch this. Oops. Look. Huh? 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 That's how Vortexian current molds snowflakes in the atmosphere. Huh? Stop playing. Stop playing. So what we just saw, that is examples of how various sound frequencies cause patterns with the sand on a resonance plate. From what we learned so far about vortex, shouldn't we expect a snowflake to have a swirling pattern if they're created by vortex? It's created by the current of vortex. Vortex currents go, they go each and every way. The vortex motion is what concentrates it all. We're going to get into that in our next section, which is going to be our last section coming up. Watch this. Not all Vortexian phenomenon is rotary. There are Vortexian current phenomena interacting with the moisture in the atmosphere to create the frozen patterns, much like the sound frequencies are interacting with the sand to create the sound resonance patterns. Now watch this. Here's the precept. Here's the proof from right from Oahspe. Refer to the snowflakes, where a variety of representations of the forms and the figures of snowflakes will be seen. But these are not all. There are billions of them differing so much from one another that description is not possible. As previously stated, copper, being in solution in eth, has mostly the shape of needles, but of such infinitesimal size that corporal knowledge of them can only be at most subjective knowledge. But check this out. But the patterns of snowflakes reveal both the casting and the mode of what discordant in Vortexian currents. What does discordant mean? At variance. At variance. What are those sound frequencies that were changing those sand patterns on their resonance plate? They're just discordant, different sound waves and frequencies. No different in the atmosphere. When Vortexian currents, they are discordant with each other, and they create those modes of snowflakes, and they get frozen and they fall to the ground. What is discordant? Being at variance. What is being variable? Able or apt to vary, subject to variation or changes. Simple. Simple. We're going to talk more about this in the next section, which is going to be our last section. We almost done. We're almost done with this section, y'all. Stay with me. Atmospheric precipitation continued. Check this out. Again, I'm going to reinforce this. When the Earth's exile motion and the Vortexian power pushing Earth's atmosphere more or less latitudinally are equivalent, there is no evaporation of moisture outward, which is upward. And when the Vortexia exceeds, there is great evaporation. But when the Vortexia is less, there is rain. According to the Vortexian currents, so are the winds. And when these are discordant, small vortices ensue in the cloud regions. See? When these are discordant, small vortices ensue in the cloud regions. That's how you get your snowflake. And each of these small vortices forms a drop created by vortices in the atmosphere. Watch this. Oh, you don't believe me? Watch this. And each of these small vortices forms a drop of rain, which is an infinitesimal planet. Nevertheless, all of them are under the propelling influence of the Earth's vortex and are thus precipitated to the Earth. Precipitated, they're thrown down to the Earth. But the Earth did not attract the raindrops, nor did the raindrops attract themselves to the Earth, but the force of the Earth's vortex pushes them to the Earth. Now, if y'all don't believe that rain is an infinitesimal sized planet that is being created by vortex, I'm going to say it again. If y'all do not believe that rain is an infinitesimal sized planet that is being created by vortex, all you need to do is take a look inside of a hailstone. What is hail? Hail is nothing but frozen rain that precipitates to the Earth. And when you cut one of these bad boys open, look at the balls, look at the hail balls. That's frozen raindrops, Frozen raindrops, right? Now, if you don't believe they created by vortex in the atmosphere, look inside these bad boys. Look at the pattern inside them bad boys. Whoops, I lost my place. Hold up. There you go. Look at the pattern inside them bad boys, Look at the vortex pattern in the inside. These are revelations in Oahspe, y'all. Look at that. You see that? Now I'm gonna leave y'all with this one for this section right here. We're gonna don't get down to our last section real quick. Not only do the atmospheric layers precipitate rain, snow, and hail, and this is what scientists have not discovered yet. Did y'all know that the Earth creates and precipitates meteors, causing meteor showers? Scientists have not figured this out yet, but check out what Oahspe says. Not only do the atmospheric layers precipitate rain, snow, or hail, but also precipitate sublimated elements such as gold, iron, and so on that sublimate into the higher regions of the atmosphere. Book of Cosmogony 4:1. Because the currents of the vortex of the Earth are in constant change, the following results happen. In the regions where they overlap one another and break a limited extent, producing discord in motion, we talked about that, certain eddies and whirlpools result, and the corpor in solution is condensed, forming little planets or meteoric stones. 1 second, y'all. Meteoric stones. See that? The same way that the lower atmosphere creates and precipitates rain, the higher upper regions of the atmosphere precipitates metals. Wow, bonkers, right? They didn't even figure this out yet. Varying in size from a pin's head to 10 or 20 miles in diameter. Wow, it can, oh my goodness gracious. When the little broken currents in the vortex lose their prey, these meteoric stones or little planets are carried by the Vortexian current down to the Earth's surface. Huh? Do y'all remember that meteor that crashed and landed in Russia, and they didn't even know where it came from? That's because the Earth is creating them in the very atmosphere, and then they precipitate down. That's how you get your meteor showers. That's one of the ways you get your meteor showers. Key points once again before we go to this last section. The O, atmosphere, moisture in solution. The atmosphere is moisture in solution. Corpore is material, physical substance. Ether is corporeal substance in solution, but is the medium for all substances that is seen and unseen. What is vortex, y'all? Planetary vortex, the condenser of corporeal substance in solution, is ether in rotary motion. I want y'all to take note of that. What is vortex? It's ether, planetary vortex. What is planetary vortex? It is ether in rotary motion. Just like how a whirlpool is water in rotary motion, and just like how a tornado or a hurricane is air in rotary motion, planetary vortex is ether in rotary motion. Okay? That's important to know before we move on to this last section, y'all. We almost done. We almost there. Huh? Look at that. Solution. Corporate solution. All right. I'm going to take 30 seconds, go use the bathroom. We're on our last section. We're going to be done in about maybe roughly 20 minutes. This is about to get good, too. I'll be right back. Talk to the people, Malaki. I'm about to run to the restaurant real quick. Grab some water. Wait. I'm not going to mute. What would you say? You're silly as hell. All right. Hopefully y'all still here. We're going to get on to this last section, y'all. We're going to close it out. All right. Vortexian current. Check this out, y'all. Vortexian current. The spectrum of frequencies. Energy in physics is the capacity for doing work. Energy in physics is the capacity for doing work. It may exist in potential, kinetic, thermal, electrical, chemical, nuclear, or other various forms. Now I'm going to read this quote from Nikola Tesla. The day science begins to study non-physical phenomena, it will make more progress in one decade than all previous centuries of its existence. That's our boy Nikola Tesla. Genius. Check this out. Oahspe, Book of Jehovah 2:5. For the substance of my Ethereum worlds, I created ETH, the most rarefied. Out of ETH, I made them. And I made ETH the subtlest of all created things and gave it power and place, not only by itself, but also power to penetrate and exists within all things, even within the corporal worlds. And to Eth I gave dominion over both atmosphere and corpora. What is the phenomenon that has the ability to penetrate matter? Electromagnetic radiation. In classical physics, the flow of energy at the universal speed of light through free space or through a material medium in the form of the electric and magnetic fields that make up electromagnetic waves, such as radio waves, visible light, and gamma rays. Okay, check this out, y'all. What is electromagnetic radiation? Let's focus on these real quick. Radio waves, visible light, and gamma rays. I want y'all to keep that in your memory. Check this out. Now, let's talk about y'all boy Maxwell right here. What is Maxwell's theory of electromagnetism, or was his theory, because it's been proven by now? Check this out. The concept of electromagnetic radiation originated with Maxwell and his field equations based on Michael Faraday's observations of the electric and magnetic lines of force. It paved the way for Einstein's special theory of relativity, which established the equivalence of mass and energy. In his formulation of electromagnetism, Maxwell described light as a propagating wave of electric and magnetic fields. More generally, he predicted the existence of electromagnetic radiation, coupled electric and magnetic fields traveling as waves at a speed equal to the known speed of light. Okay. Now, what is electromagnetic radiation? Again, electromagnetic radiation in classical physics is the flow of energy at the universal speed of light through free space, or through a material medium in the form of electric and magnetic fields that make up electromagnetic waves such as radio waves, visible light, and gamma rays. Now, who proved Maxwell's theory of electromagnetism? Heinrich Hertz. Heinrich Hertz is Heinrich Hertz. Okay, he was born in 1894. Sorry, he died in 1894. Hold on. Heinrich Hertz. He's a German physicist who showed that Scottish physicist James Clerk Maxwell's theory of electromagnetism was correct. And that light and heat that light and heat are electromagnetic radiations. In 1883, this is 2 years after Oahspe is published. In 1883, he began his studies of Maxwell's electromagnetic theory. That's when he started the study. And 2 years after Oahspe was published. Between 1885 and 1889, while he was professor of physics at the Karlsruhe Polytechnic, he produced electromagnetic waves in the laboratory and measured their length and velocity. He showed that the nature of their vibration and their susceptibility to reflection and refraction were the same as those of light and heat waves. As a result, he established beyond any doubt, listen, y'all, he established beyond any doubt that light and heat are electromagnetic radiations. The electromagnetic waves were called Hertzian and later radio waves. Check this out, y'all. He discovered that light and heat are electromagnetic radiations. They're all the same. Radio waves, light, heat, they're all the same phenomenon. Check this out, y'all. Okay, this was in 1885 and 1889. Let's read what Oahspe revealed in 1881. What is the electromagnetic spectrum? The spectrum of frequencies of electromagnetic radiation extends from very low values over the range of radio waves, television waves, microwaves to visible light and beyond to the substantially higher values of ultraviolet light, X-rays and gamma rays. This is the electromagnetic spectrum chart. All these waves are one and the same phenomenon. They're just different degrees of the same phenomenon. You got microwaves, you got radio waves, which is sound. You got light, visible light, which is the rainbow, ultraviolet light. Now watch this. Watch what Oahspe say in 1881. Book of Cosmogony and Prophecy 9:1-2 and then 4-5. Watch this, y'all. Here's 1881. The same force, Vortexia, pervades the entire universe, but differently according to volume, velocity, and configuration. As previously shown, colors, light colors, are not substance or things in fact, but records of currents. Records of currents of Vortexia. And are in proportion to their deviation from linear to adverse parallelism. Watch this. Watch this. Sounds, now we're talking about sound. Sounds, as in music, are not substance, but currents of air in motion, which register their broken discharges, compressions, and refractions on the drum of the ear. It is possible for the ear to be cultivated so that it can detect these velocities so as to determine colors by them. That means you can hear colors. If you was in tune with created, you can hear color. I can blindfold you and put something red next to your ear, and you would say, man, that sounds like red. Watch this. For an entity, here we go, y'all. Here we go. What did it say in 1881? That was discovered in 1889, between 1889 and 1885. Here we go. For an entity, sounds and colors are one and the same thing. Make it make sense. How did Oahspe get this in 1881? Make it make sense, y'all. Sounds and colors are one and the same thing. Oahspe already revealed this. It's telling you that radio waves are the same. It's telling you that light is the same. Violet light is the same. Microwaves are all the same. They just different frequencies of the same phenomenon. Or as Oahspe puts it, they're just different currents. They're just different records of Vortexian currents. But one is registered by the eye and the other on the ear. In other words, the two organs of sense discover the same thing differently, y'all. To one, it is music. To the other, it is color. How did Oahspe get this in 1881? Now watch this in the Book of Inspiration 3:1-5. I made the eye of man to obtain knowledge by light, but the ear of man I made to obtain knowledge from darkness. And within darkness, says Jehovah. Darkness not as in evil, but darkness as in what you can't see with your eyes. I gave the power of touch to man by which he could learn the adaptability and the compatibility and incompatibility of things with himself. These are the corporal doorways I gave you, the senses, oh man, by which you are able to receive knowledge from me and my creations consciously to yourself. Through these, you are constantly impregnated. Through these, your soul accumulates knowledge of my works. Whatever is charged upon these doorways of your soul is inspiration. Come on now. Now check this out, y'all. Shout out to my Nazarenes in the building today. Did y'all know y'all had Vortexian current too? Did y'all know y'all had electromagnetism too? Look at this. He's seen Gospel of Peace, Book of the Holy Streams. What does it say in the Book of the Holy Streams? It says one day your body will return to the earthly mother. It says in Oahspe that our body is of the earth. Our bodies are earths. Even also your ears and your eyes. But the holy streams of life, the holy streams of sound, and the holy streams of light, these were never born and can never die. They're constants, they always were. Enter the holy streams, even that life, that sound, and that light which gave you birth, that you may reach the kingdom of the heavenly Father and become one with him, even as the river empties into the far distant sea. Shout out to the Nazarenes, Essenes, y'all. Shout out to the Essenes, y'all. Again, Book of Cosmogony 5-9. Chapter 5, verse 9. Hence, the first organs of sense created by any animal were the eyes, about which it has been said that the eye is the seed of the tree of knowledge. That sight of the eye is the beginning of self-creation and inquiring knowledge, and it does so by going forth and staying home at the same time. It transmits and receives energy at the same time. The sight of the eye is a miniature sun, sending forth and receiving Vortexian power at the same time, y'all. So what creators say the first organs of sense created in any animal are the eyes. So when do babies' eyes develop in the womb? Your baby's eyes start out as two tiny outgrowths from the developing brain. Your eyes develop with the brain. Beginning at 6 weeks of pregnancy, these growths start to fold inward and form two cup-like structures. Oh no, wait a minute. That's the ears. I think I had that backwards, y'all. So hold on a second. Oh man, I think that was meant for the ears. My bad, y'all. Hold on. Let me skip that and go down to this one. Hold on. As these structures enlarge, they remain connected to the brain by a stalk that would eventually house the main optic nerve. Oh, that was right. The second sentence was wrong. Sorry, y'all. Damn. My bad, y'all. Okay, so your baby's eyes start out as two tiny outgrowths from the developing brain. As these structures enlarge, they remain connected to the brain by a stalk that will eventually house the main optic nerve. So the eyes already developed with the brain. About 7 weeks, the main parts of the eye that enable sight, the cornea, the iris, the pupil, the lens, and the retina start developing, and they're almost fully formed just a few weeks later. But check this out. So the ears, which is the sound, they finished developing a little later. Check it out with the ears. By 6 weeks of pregnancy, 2 small spots appear on the side of your baby's head. These become the inner ears. Around 12 weeks of pregnancy, specialized sound transmitters called hair cells springs up inside the cochlea. These eventually connect to a nerve that sends impulses to the brain so that it can process sound. See, so the ears haven't even made a connection with the brain yet, whereas the eyes are connected to the brain as the brain develops. See that? And then it says the connection between your baby's ears and his brain sometimes happens as early as 16 weeks of pregnancy. The eyes are already formed by 16 weeks. And again, how did Oahspe get this information in 1881? Until the birth of modern embryology through observation of the mammalian ovum by Carl Ernst von Beer in 1827, there was no clear scientific understanding of embryology. Although later discussions in this article show that some cultures had a fairly refined understanding of some of the principles. Only in the late 1950s when ultrasound was first used for uterine scanning was the true developmental chronology of the human fetus was available. It wasn't available to the 1950s. Yet in 1881, the Oahspe let us know that sight and sound are the first organs of sense. If a man is given to reverie because of music or colors, his soul travels in its currents and he becomes oblivious to his surroundings. Y'all favorite song ever came on and y'all was in tune with the music and your surroundings just dissolved. You was in reverie. These Vortexian currents in that case passed through him uninterruptedly. This is called being in harmony or with the flow. What is harmony? Internal calm, tranquility. What is tranquility? Free from disturbance or turmoil. What is flow? A smooth, uninterrupted movement or progress. All right, y'all. Now let's get to the bottom of this ether controversy. Okay. What is ether? We read through this already. We got to read through this again, but maybe we do. For the substance of my ethereal worlds, I created ETH, the most rarefied. Out of ETH, I made them, and I made ETH the subtlest of all created things, and I gave it power and place, not only by itself, but also power to penetrate and exist within all things. Ether exists within you, spirit, even within the corporal worlds. And to ETH, I gave dominion over both atmosphere and corporeal. So what is ether, y'all? What does science say ether is? Ether, also spelled ether, which is AETHER, also called luminiferous ether in physics, a theoretical universal substance believed during the 19th century to act as the medium for the transmission of electromagnetic waves. Science has shut the ether down, y'all. They're trying to shut it down. Much as sound waves are transmitted by elastic media, such as air. The ether was presumed to be weightless, transparent, frictionless, undetectable. What did creators say that it was? What did creators say the ether was? It was the most rarefied. It's the most rarefied. Let's look up rarefied. What does it mean to be rarefied? Being less dense. Very high. Of or relating to, interesting to its, what the hell? That number 2 is weird, but less dense. Undetectable, chemically or physically. It's undetectable through chemicals and physically, and literally permeating all matter and space. Oh, but they agree that it permeates all matter and space. What does it say right here? Has the power to penetrate and exist within all things. The theory met with increasing difficulties as the nature of light and the structure of matter became better understood. And they references Einstein theory of relativity. Watch this, y'all. What did Maxwell say about the ether? Here's what Maxwell said about ether. Remember, Maxwell was the one who created the theory of electromagnetism before it was proved by Heinrich Hertz. Maxwell said ethers were invented for the planets to swim in. He had this knowledge. Ethers were invented for the planets to swim in, to constitute electric atmospheres and magnetic evolva, to convey sensations from one part of our bodies to another, and so on, until all space had been filled 3 or 4 times over with ethers. He knew this. He knew this. But check this out. Here's what scientists used to get rid of ether. With the formulation of the special theory of relativity by Albert Einstein in 1905, its acceptance by scientists generally, the ether hypothesis was abandoned and as being unnecessary in terms of Einstein's assumption that the speed of light or any electromagnetic wave is a universal constant. Y'all gonna want to listen up for this, because we're going to fight this. But how did Einstein come to the theories of relativity? Remember, who paved the way for Einstein's theories? It was Maxwell. Maxwell believed in ether. But Einstein used Maxwell's information to come up with a theory that ruled out ether. But remember, it's still only a theory. But how did Einstein come to the theories of relativity? Outside the scientific circles, Scottish physicist James Clerk Maxwell is not very well known, but his impact on modern day physics was profound. His work on the electric and magnetic forces kickstarted the theory of electromagnetism and did what? Paving the way for Albert Einstein to develop his theory of relativity and our modern understanding of gravity. Check out what Einstein said. When Einstein was asked if he stood on the shoulders of Newton, he replied, no, he stands on the shoulders of Maxwell. Check this out. The special theory of relativity owes its origins to Maxwell's equations and electromagnetic field. But if Maxwell was still alive in Einstein's time, he would never said, hey, rule out ether. He would never said that he believed in the ether. What he knew about the ether resonates with what the Oahspe is saying about the ether. So that being said, Maxwell wouldn't live to prove ether, then come up with a way to disprove it. That don't make no sense, y'all. Now, what is relativity? Essentially, it's a theory of gravity. And I want y'all to pay attention to this. Because before the theory of gravity by Albert Einstein, Oahspe didn't already revealed this to us. Essentially, the theory of gravity. It's a theory of gravity. That's what relativity is. It's a unseen. We went over that earlier on in this presentation. It says the basic idea is that instead of being an invisible force that attracts objects to one another, gravity is a curving and warping of space. The more massive an object, the more it warps the space around it. What are you talking about? It's not the object that bends and curves time. It's not the object that creates vortex. It's the vortex that creates the object. Let's see what Jehovah has to say about this. Corpore has no power in any direction whatsoever. Neither attraction of cohesion nor attraction of gravitation. Remember what we learned earlier on in the presentation, that corpore is what? It's impotent. It has no power of attraction. It has no power of cohesion. Nor has it propulsion. But of itself is inert in all particulars. It's impotent. As two ships sailing near each other will collide, or as two balls suspended by long cords will approach each other somewhat, the cause lies not in the ships or the balls, but in what is external to them. Cast water on a dusty floor, and the drops of water will assume globular forms, being coated with dust. For convenience sake, it is said that the globular form is natural to a liquid, and it is called the globular power. But it is nevertheless caused by power external to itself. Approach one of these drops of water, which lies coated with dust, with a piece of cloth, and instantly the globe of water breaks and climbs up into the cloth. This is erroneously called capillary attraction. But in fact, the water had no attraction for the cloth, nor the cloth for the water. The power that accomplished this was external to both, and was the same in kind as the vortexia that brought the earth to its center, and it maintained it there. I'll read that one more time. The power that accomplished this was external to both, and was the same in kind as the vortexia that brought the earth to its center. Brought the earth to its center and maintained it there. That's why we still maintain here, right here in the center, because of the vortex of the earth. Yeah, I'm starting to lose my voice, y'all. This is getting long-winded. We almost there, though, y'all. We at the end. Withdraw the vortexian power, and the earth would instantly go into dissolution. When the cloth approaches the drop of water, it breaks the vortex of the drop, and the water goes into the visible parts of the cloth in search of a negative polarity. That which is called corporeal substance, having length, breadth, thickness, remains so by no power of its own, but by vortexia external to it. Exchange, liberate the vortexia, and the corpore goes into dissolution. So just like an example, when I showed in that bowl of water, when I created that vortex and it condensed those substances, it kept those substances together. But the moment that whirlwind stops in that bowl of water, there's no longer a force there that's going to keep it together, and they're going to dissipate. Y'all see what's happening? That vortex that was created in that bowl of water was external to the substances that were in the water that drove it together and condensed it. Vortex is the force that warps and curves ether, space. Remember, vortex is ether in motion. Watch this. Book of Cosmogony, chapter 3, verse 13. As previously stated, eth holds corpora in solution, which is the condition of atmosphere and of the Ethereal regions beyond the atmosphere. When a portion of this solution is given a rotary motion, what is it called? It's called vortex. Einstein's theory was used to propose the Big Bang theory. I'm going to say it again. Einstein's theory was used to propose the Big Bang theory, but Einstein himself did not come up with the Big Bang theory. Another theory was used to support another theory. Come on, y'all. That's why in the beginning we had to distinguish between objective spiritualist and subjective spiritualist. It is subjective for you to use a theory to support another theory. So I'm going to use what's not been proven to support something else that has not been proven. Make it make sense. The startling idea first appeared in scientific form in 1931 in a paper by George Lemaitre. Oh my God, I cannot spell these. I cannot say words right now. The startling idea first appeared in scientific form in 1931 in a paper by Georges L. Okay, a Belgian cosmologist and Catholic priest. The theory accepted by nearly all astronomers today was a radical departure from scientific orthodoxy in the 1930s. Yes. A Genesis story believer pioneered the Big Bang theory. He's a Catholic priest who came up with this. The Big Bang theory is also supported by Judaists who believe confirms the Genesis story. Check this out. Check out this article. I got this article from the Jerusalem Post. As scientists around the world rejoice over recent findings of smoking gun evidence of Big Bang theory, so too can religious Jews who believe in creationism. In the debate over whether science and religion conflict or complement one another, Jewish scientists and rabbis alike put forward convincing arguments to support the latter. Bar Ilan University professor Nathan, oh my God, these weird names, Avazir, authored the book In the Beginning, which deals with the subject, strongly advocates the argument that scientific and religious beliefs can live together in harmony. What's all this got to do with Genesis? He asks rhetorically. The first verse of Genesis says that God created the heaven and the earth, that the universe came from an act of creation. All scientists also use the term creation for the beginning of the universe, only that they don't necessarily attribute it to God. They say it happened spontaneously. Interesting. Scientists maintain that the universe began with the appearance of an enormous ball of light, that explosion of which is known as the Big Bang, which slots together perfectly the Genesis version of events in which God said, "Let there be light." I'm going to try not to laugh. The creation of the light was the creation of the universe. Avazir says, every word written in the Torah fits recent scientific discoveries. They are in exact harmony with the words of the Torah. I'm going to say that one more time. They are in exact harmony with the words of the Torah. As Greenberg describes it, Torah doesn't say that God waved a magic wand and everything appeared. According to the Kabbalah, he created a complex evolutionary system through which infinite divine energy evolves into finite forms. And that came from the Jerusalem Post. Kabbalah, by the way, doesn't give the science behind how this is possible. It doesn't give you vortex. So they needed a scientist to prove it. They needed a scientist to back Big Bang, to back gravity, the theory of relativity. But you can't prove a thing with a theory on a theory on a theory. That's subjective. What is a theory? It's a plausible or scientific acceptable general principle or body of principles offered to explain phenomena. But check out B, an unproved assumption. That's called subjective, y'all. There's your subjective spiritualism. Y'all see the difference now between objective spiritualism and subjective spiritualism? So Einstein's theory supports a Big Bang theory that supports religious allegory. Why or how? But the real question is, if vortex and ether disprove these theories, I'm sorry, let me back that up. When vortex and ether disprove these theories, wouldn't it be scientifically anti-Semitic? But how could that be if Einstein is a German? You got to ask yourselves these questions. Check out this article, y'all. 100 years ago, this is from the Smithsonian Magazine. 100 years ago, Einstein was given a hero's welcome by what? America's Jews. Ain't this dude a German? In an era where World War I and World War II was being taken place? Thousands of New Yorkers lined the harbor as the steamship Rotterdam poured into its berth on April 2nd, 1921. They were cheering not for a movie star or a statesman, but the physicist Albert Einstein, who was embarking on his first visit to the United States. Ever since British newspapers announced that observations made during a solar eclipse in 1919 appeared to confirm Albert Einstein's theory of gravity, known as general relativity. Einstein had become a superstar. From that moment onward, Einstein was a celebrity scientist, a man whose face was instantly recognizable thanks to the incessant newspaper coverage, even if his theories meant little to the average citizen. One of these groups especially pleased with Einstein's arrival to America's shores. The nation's Jews gave Einstein a particularly warm welcome in New York and during the multi-state tour that followed. At the harbor, the crowd sang both the Star-Spangled Banner and the Zionist anthem, the HaTikvah. The arrival of Einstein, arguably the world's most famous Jew, came as a beacon of hope, says Diana Carmos Butchwald, a historian of science at Caltech and director of the Einstein Papers Project. This is in the Smithsonian Magazine. His theories support the Genesis story. Precept. Einstein had the chance to see his communal ideals in action in 1923. Spooked by the death of Rathenau the previous year, he accepted a standing invitation to travel for several months in Asia, followed by a visit to Palestine. On his 12-day tour, Einstein stopped in schools and planted a tree. He played chamber music with the Attorney General and his sisters. And Tel Aviv named him its first honorary citizen. Amid these secular engagements also came an invitation that testified to Einstein's importance in every corner of Jewry. I'm not sure if Jewry is an offensive word, but that's just what was in the article. It came from the Rav Abraham Kook, the Lithuanian-born chief rabbi of Orthodoxy in Palestine. The eminent rabbi and Einstein met in Jerusalem, where they were said to have discussed the Kabbalah, among many subjects. And here's what I find interesting and where I want to further my research. Did y'all know that the Kabbalah has a book within the Kabbalah that is titled The Doctrine of the Ether? Did y'all know that? It's called the doctrine of the ether, and it's hard for me to find for some reason, as if it got discarded from the Kabbalah. I'm not saying that was the case. I'm just saying that in my search for the doctrine of the ether, because I really wanted to read about this, it's hard for me to find that in the Kabbalah. Think about that, y'all. They're discussing the Kabbalah, which talks about ether, but yet Einstein's theory of relativity did what? It threw out ether. Make that make sense, y'all. So is ether and vortex scientifically anti-Semitic at this point? Would ether and vortex be anti-Semitic? When it disproves Einstein's theory of gravity, therefore disproving Georges Lemaitre's theory of the Big Bang, therefore disproving the creation story, yes, it is. Vortex and ether are anti-Semitic. And I'm going to show y'all something. I want y'all to take a look at this. Y'all see this right here? Check this out. This is a page of the original manuscripts of the theory of relativity developed by Albert Einstein on display at the what? Israeli National Academy of Science and Humanities in Jerusalem on March 7th, 2010. You see why this research is important. All right, we're right at the very end now. Anti-Semitism did not just deprive German physics of some of its most valuable researchers. Check it out. This is anti-Semitism in science. Scientists can't even get along or agree with anything. And they get to say so in what passes. Anti-Semitism did not just deprive German physics of some of the most valuable researchers. It also threatened to prescribe what kind of physics one could and could not do. Keep that in mind. Watch this. The simple fact was that Einstein was a prominent Jew, and his thoughts therefore fit the bonfire. German racism against Jewish science, and vice versa. But Einstein's theory was attacked on racial grounds. This assault came by two Nobel laureates in physics who devised a full-blown thesis. It can't be dignified by calling it a theory on how stereotypical racial features are exhibited in scientific thinking. They were Philip Lenard and Johannes Stark. Well, we're going to focus on this German scientist called Philip Lenard. Check him out. Watch this. They were Philip Lenard and Johannes Stark, and they wanted to become the new furrowers of German physics. Watch this. Lenard was given the prize in 1905 for his studies of cathode rays, the radiation emitted from hot metals. They were manifested as a glow that emerged from a negatively charged metal plate, cathode, inside a sealed evacuated cathode ray tube and made its way to a positively charged plate. Now check this out. Like his mentor, Heinrich Hertz. Who was his mentor? Y'all was paying attention. His mentor is Heinrich Hertz. Now, who is Heinrich Hertz? Heinrich Hertz was the one who proved Maxwell's theory of electromagnetism. And he was a teacher. He was a mentor of Philip Lenard. Like his mentor, Heinrich Hertz, at the University of Bonn, Lenard at first believed these rays to be fluctuations in the ether. I'm going to read that one more time because Heinrich Hertz also believed in the ether because he believed in Maxwell. Because he proved Maxwell. Check this out. Like his mentor, Heinrich Hertz, at the University of Bonn, Lenard at first believed these rays to be fluctuations in the ether. Now, hold on. Before I read this next line, watch this. I'm going to go back up here where it says anti-Semitism. Hold on. Where's that line at? Right here. Anti-Semitism did not just deprive German physics of some of its most valuable researchers. It also threatened to prescribe what kind of physics one could or could not do. Now, this man right here believes that he discovered fluctuations in the ether, like light, as it was then conceptualized. But while J.J. Thomson, director of the Cavendish Laboratory in Cambridge, noted in 1897 that this was the almost unanimous opinion of German physicists. But guess what? Because why? He had results that implied otherwise. Notice it says he had results that implied otherwise. It didn't say that he had results that proved otherwise. It said he had results that implied otherwise. So your boy Leonard and a group of other German scientists were they said that they feel like they proved ether, but they had to go through J.J. Thomson, to get verified. Now, what does it mean to imply? It means to express indirectly. But what else does it mean? It means to involve or indicate by interference, association, or necessary consequence, rather than by what? Direct statement. Remember, direct is associated with objective and real and actual and evidence and facts. But this man stopped ether right there in his tracks. And he said, no, you German scientists, this is not going to fly. The question is, why? So who is J.J. Thomson, and why would he interfere? Why would he interfere with the German physicist's possible discovery of ether? Who did his theories align with? Here's your boy, J.J. Thomson, English physicist who helped revolutionize the knowledge of atomic structure by his discovery of the electron in 1897. By the turn of the century, most of the scientific world had fully accepted Thomson's far-reaching discovery. In 1903, he had the opportunity to amplify his views of the behavior of subatomic particles in natural phenomena, when in his Silliman lectures at the Yale University, he suggested a discontinuous theory of light. Check this out. His hypothesis foreshadowed Albert Einstein's later theory of photons. So you see who thoughts he aligned with? His scientific beliefs align with that of Albert Einstein's. He would not let ether come up out that door in that university. All right, here we go, y'all. We're at the end now. Ether. In the EWT equations for energy and forces, a density property exists, implying a medium in the universe for waves to travel. That's what ether is, y'all. This medium or substance is often referred to as the ether. It exists throughout the universe, including between galaxies, which need energy to continue to accelerate. But of course, according to Oahspe, it exists within all things. Nor is a vortex a substance or thing itself any more than a whirlwind is, or a whirlpool in the water. As a whirlpool cannot exist without water, or a whirlwind exists without air, so a vortex cannot exist without etheric solution, y'all. So what is etheric solution? Book of Cosmogony 2:6. There are two known things in the universe, eth and kopor. The former is the solvent of the latter. For comparison, take a lump of table salt or a sugar cube, which though white, is impervious to man's vision. Cast it into water and it is lost to sight. It becomes transparent as it dissolves. We all done that before. We all threw salt and water, sugar and water, and saw it dissolve. That don't mean that the salt and sugar ain't there. Through it, the salt and the sugar still exist. Man's eyesight can see through it. Earth's substance as such is equally soluble in ether. And the great Etherian firmament is thus constituted, being a dense solution of kopor. Most of Etheria is transparent, but in some places it is translucent, and in other places opaque. That's what you see when y'all looking out at the stars in the night sky, see all that nebula and all that space stuff's out there. Here is found iron, copper, granite, water, lead, clay, nitrogen, oxygen, hydrogen, and various other kinds of corporeal substances. It could, and that's what gets condensed by the vortex to create planets. As known on the earth, and besides these millions of things not known to the earth, there are elements outside the periodic table that we don't even know of, millions of them. And ether holds them all in solution, even in the same way that the air holds substances of clouds, which is water in solution. And as some clouds are so rarefied as to be imperceptible, like while others are opaque, like the ones you see in a thunderstorm, they get really black during a thunderstorm, even black. So that the comparative conditions of so are the comparative conditions of etheria. of which matters more will be said further on. In the case of vortex in etheria, the corporeal solutions are propelled toward its center in greater density. Just like what we saw in a bowl of water. When it is sufficiently dense to manifest light and shadow, it is called a comet or nebula. When still more dense, it is called a planet. And here we are in our last section. Did the theory of relativity disprove ether? No, it did not. Since sound waves, water waves, and waves traveling down a taut string are clearly require a vibration of a medium, it was only natural to assume that light waves were of the same character, meaning that it needs a medium to travel through, and that medium would be ether. Book of Cosmogony 9:4. Sounds, as in music, are not substance, but currents of air in motion. That's what sound is, air in motion, which register their broken discharges, compressions, and refractions on the drum of the ear. Now let's put two and two together. If sound and light are the same thing, is it safe to say color, as in light, are not substance, but currents of ether in motion, which register their discharges on the eye? What does Book of Cosmogony 9:1-2 have to say about that? Check this out. The same force, Vortexia, pervades the entire universe, but differently according to volume, velocity, and configuration. As previously shown, check it out. Colors are not substances or things in fact, but records of currents of Vortexia, just like sound. Since light travels through a vacuum and through interplanetary space, it is thought that the light carrying medium or luminifer, the light carrying meter, or oh my God, I think I'm getting tired. Since light travels through a vacuum or through interplanetary space, it is thought that the light carrying medium or luminiferous ether, sometimes called ether, spelled ether, had to permeate all space. What does it mean to permeate? To diffuse through or penetrating something. Oahspe says the same thing. All right. If an ether existed, it would also provide an absolute frame of reference for motion. As Earth completes its nearly circular orbit around the sun, it should experience an ether wind, the velocity of which would vary from one season to another. Light traveling in that direction of this wind and light traveling at right angles to it would then move at different speeds. Detecting the difference in speed was the basis of the the Michelson experiment in 1881. Later repeated more carefully as the Michelson-Morley experiment. The latter showed a most small effect. So when Michelson and Morley did the experiment before the German scientists did it, they found something very minute, but it wasn't substantial enough for the scientific community. The inconclusive result of the Michelson-Morley experiment did not in itself spell the demise of the ether theory. It is generally considered that the special theory of relativity, as published by Albert Einstein in 1905, demonstrated the ether did not exist. What Einstein showed, however, was that an entirely consistent physics could be developed in which all observers in uniform motion with respect to each other would measure the same value for the speed of light, regardless of the speed with which they observe the light source to be moving. That has nothing to do with a medium for light or a medium for electromagnetic waves. While relativity theory made it possible to consider the existence of a totally empty region of space, the quantum field theory, developed to explain the interaction of high energy particles with the electromagnetic field, requires that the vacuum be thought of anything as empty. What did Jehovah say? Think not that the sky is void and a barren waste. It is not empty. Because it's corporeal in solution down to the atoms that we can't perceive with our eyes. And with the energy that makes up the atom, which is Vortexian current. Quantum field theory requires that the vacuum be thought of anything. requires that the vacuum be thought of as anything but empty. On the shortest time scales, okay? In fact, the vacuum is treated as a place where electron, positron, and other particle, antiparticle pairs come momentarily into existence and disappear. There you go with your condensation and dissolution once again in the ether. The propagation of the electromagnetic fields through empty space is aided by the so-called vacuum polarization that results from the behavior of these virtual pairs. Check this out, which might, in a sense, constitute the latest incarnation of the ether. And this was an article written by a physicist who passed away just recently by the name of Donald R. Franceschi. Oh my God, these foreign names be killing me. All right, Oahspe Book of Thor. Check this out. Jehovah said, in the same way that the solid earth, the stars and moon all float in the unseen firmament, so do atomic parts to all things float in ether. As the earth is to the air and the ether above, so is an atom of corpore to the etheric solution. Huh? All right. This is the very end. Right here. Check out this Forbes article.
Hey, can y'all hear? Mic check, mic check, mic check. Let me know if y'all can hear it. If y'all can hear bro Daryl. Give me a one if y'all can hear the brother. Mic check, mic check, mic check. If y'all can hear it. Can y'all hear bro Daryl? Give me a one if y'all can hear him. Give me a two if y'all can't hear him. Can you hear us? Everybody. Hear bro Daryl? Give me a one if y'all can hear him. Give me a two if y'all can't hear him. Can you hear us? Everybody. Hear bro Daryl? Give me a one if y'all can hear him. Mic check, mic check. Daryl, I don't think they was able to hear you, right? That last part you was cooking. Say something, Mike. Make sure we can hear you. You muted right now, though. Unmute your mic. Let me see. It says your mic isn't connected, so I can't unmute you. Yeah, but you cooking with the vortex, though. You definitely cooking, man. You know what I like thus far is you don't have to come off sounding like a medical encyclopedia to understand what's being said. You're very clear in explaining what it is or conveying your point. It's very clear and it's easy to understand. You feel me? But yet it's still superior to the the regular mundane dry eye understanding. So yeah, bro, you cooking with the vortex. Believe that. Hold on, let me see.
Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Say it now.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yep.
Okay, I'm getting an echo for some reason. Is there another?
Hold on, you about to get it? I'm about to. Hold on. You ain't gonna get the echo too long. Hold on. All right, try and say something now.
Yeah. Okay, I can hear. Yeah, this is the very end. It's like the very, very end too. I'm about to conclude, man.
Yep, go ahead, bro. Finish it off.
All right, right on. All right. Let me share my screen again. Okay.
Yeah, it's got to pop up. When I see it pop up, I got you.
Right on. Now I'm burning the mic up, man. Damn. Kill the technology. Share my window.
Yeah, man. All that ether.
Man.
I'm talking about the ether. You cooking with the vortex.
Man. Okay, let
All
me
right, there
start
you
right
go.
here. Yep, right on. This is the end, y'all. This is the very end, y'all. It's like a few sentences left. All right. Okay, right here. This doesn't mean, however, that we've disproven the existence of ether. Okay, all we proven, indeed, and all we're capable of proving is that if there is an ether, it has no properties that are detectable by any experiment we're capable of performing. It doesn't affect the motion of light or gravitational waves through it. Not under the physical circumstances, not under any physical circumstances, which is equivalent to stating that everything we observe is consistent with its non-existence, And as Carl Jung famously said, absence of evidence absence of evidence is not evidence of absence. We have no proof that the ether exists, but can never prove the negative, that no ether exists. Come on, y'all. And we're going to close out. We're going to let Jehovah get the last word, people. I think this came from the book Inspiration. Book Inspiration. As the whirlwind gathers up dust and drives it toward the center, so is the plan of my universe. You are like the center. You see that? We are like the center. All things come to us from without. Our knowledge, as well as our corporality, came to us from the outside, from that which is external to ourselves. That said, as above, so below as above. Love and light, and thank you all for sticking with me on this long ride.
Oh way, oh way, oh way.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, bruh. Yeah, bruh. Hey, man, yeah, definitely appreciate. Hey, man, you served up about almost a 5-hour full course meal, brother.
Man, I gotta chop this down or something, man. Damn.
No. It was right. Everybody seemed like they got some understanding.
Yeah,
and that's what counts. Understanding went forth. And like I was saying, just not that long ago, bro, you didn't come in here sounding like an encyclopedia. And that's the problem with a lot of brothers and sisters who call themselves teaching. If you can't break something down to where your children can understand it, then you don't need to be teaching.
Right.
You came in here today and you explained it on a basic level, but it's still so far above and beyond, you know what I mean, the average, the mundane, or even if you want to call it the orthodox. You dig? So that and look, you can tell the way you was flowing with it that you understand what you're saying.
Right. That's what's up.
So yeah, man, the creator is marvelous. What I want to do though, because I know people probably got questions. If you can type in the comment section how anybody can get in contact with you. Your email,
okay, I'll do that right
Facebook
now.
contact, all that. Type that in the comment section. You about to be getting flooded.
hey, bring it on, man. Let me hold on. Let me open up my YouTube.
Yeah, just type that in the comment section.
Well, y'all got me.
Hey, if y'all got some understanding, from my brother Daryl Kosmon today, Daryl Kosmon presents I am, the science of sky, earth, and spirit. If you got some understanding today, if you can break down on a basic level all these different concepts bro was going into, showing the evidence of what it is, showing your connection on a macro and a micro level. You know what I mean? To creator. You understand? If you got some understanding, put a 1,000 up in the chat. Let's work. Put a 1,000 up in the chat. Everybody I see, y'all saying amazing presentation.
Man, much love, y'all. Much love.
That's your mom's?
No,
Your mom.
might as well be my mom. That's wifey.
Oh, that's your wifey.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
hey, salute,
Oh
wifey.
yeah. She tuned in.
Hey,
She
tell her I
tuned
like
in.
that name, your mama.
Yeah. She tuned in. The kids tuned in too.
Well, yeah, you know what I mean? She the mother of your children, so that's what's up, bro.
Oh yeah.
Bezel 1,000. You got all thigh wiles, boy. You got all racks in the chest. What you mean? What you mean? You got all racks in the chest.
Love and light, y'all. Love and light.
Hey, bro, I'm telling you, you bring more to the table than you understand, big dog.
Love and light, man. Y'all got me in here sweating.
Look at you. Look at you. Ashley Jeff Souls, 1,000.
Oh yeah.
VP Man 1,000. Kila Olam Kazdo 1,000. Roger Washington 1,000. Ima Ahuba 1,000. Gloria Daniels dropped a rack 1,000. Keon Cooper 1,000. Your mama dropping LOLs in this day. That's right. Miles Davis 1,000. Everybody dropping racks.
Hey, I see what my man scoring black man. I see my man right there.
My brother, Hilltop.
Hilltop, my man Hilltop. What's up, baby?
1,000.
My man, look at my man D Peterson in the building.
Somebody in Chinese letters. Those either Chinese or Japanese.
That's my daughter,
letters.
Man. That's my daughter. She behind me watching, man.
What you talking about, big dog?
That's my daughter with the Chinese letters, man. She tripping. She back here laying down, listening to it. She dropped the 1,000 there for me.
Hey, that's what's up. That was up. MINISTRIES Allah 1,000. You feel me? So hey, bro. Hey,
man, love and light to y'all, man. Love and light, man. Damn, boy, this ran late too, boy. Started at 6 o'clock. We 4.5 hours later.
Hey, bro, but you need to go ahead and drop your email and your Facebook.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that again. I dropped it. Let me see. I'm gonna drop it again in there.
Yeah, drop that.
So I got flooded, man.
Once I see it, I'm just gonna pin it to the top. You can do your thing, and then make sure y'all get it our brother. He's always willing to answer questions. He is a family man, so take that into consideration. You know what I mean? Brother's a family man. A lot of the things that he do is centered around family. All right, so, but he's willing to look that saying that to say this. Don't waste none of our time.
Right.
You understand? Right. Time is very precious. You got some questions to ask and want to get some understanding. To your boo in the building.
I'll see you, man. Yeah, you a family man too, black man. You give my utmost respect for that. You cultivating, bro.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
Yeah, man. So but cool, man. Yeah. Anybody got any questions? Anything they want to ask? Anybody want to chop? I mean, shit, Malaki probably ready to go lay down or something. I mean, I'm trying to hop y'all ass on here.
But no, that's why I was saying, like, if you drop it, I don't know if you dropped it yet, but whenever you drop that, y'all make sure y'all get it our brother, man. Get at him, but don't waste his time. You understand?
Damn, he said he got part 2. Look,
he gonna make it happen, man.
Hey, look, Hilltop want me to come drop that fire. Hey, Hilltop. Hey, I'm gonna do a portion of this, an expanded portion of it. I'm gonna make a subsequent video of some of the information that was on here, expanded more on what I was talking about. So it ain't gonna be as long as 4 hours, man. It might just be like an hour, but I'm gonna touch on you. We gonna talk, man.
That's right. That's right. And we can always do a Q&A. Imahu would say do the question and answer another day.
Yeah.
So let everybody go in, rewatch this, soak in what it is. You dig, and then come on with the questions.
Yeah, man. Love and light to y'all, man. Thank y'all for being
here.
Thank y'all for sticking.
Give me your email, Daryl. What's your email?
I just let me. I thought I just put it in the.
I don't know why it ain't.
It's Daryl or Kosmon. DARRYLOF. Kosmon, KOSMON at gmail.com.
All right, man.
And then y'all can also find me on Facebook, Daryl Kosmon. Right there, ain't hard to find. Go right there on Facebook and messenger. Right there, Daryl Kosmon. I'm the only one out there.
Then Daryl Kosmon on Facebook, right?
Yep.
All right, so I got Daryl DARRYL Kosmon at gmail.com.
Yep.
Daryl Kosmon on Facebook.
Yep.
I got you.
Yep.
Got you right
there.
And then so y'all go ahead and support our brother. There it is on the screen right there. Daryl has 2 R's. 2 R's in Daryl. Make sure y'all holler at our brother. And look, for any of you Millie Mouth conscious Negroes that got a problem with us, I put this brother right here against your top scholar when it comes down to any of this information you're talking about. Chris Harris, we call you to the flow. What's that brother boy named Jabari? We call you to the flow. Q Butter, we call y'all to the flow.
You know what?
Get that real black atheist. We call all y'all to the flow. Y'all about to get this work and get this light.
Hey, my fault, bro. It's Daryl of Kosmon at Gmail, not Daryl Kosmon.
Okay.
Yeah, my bad. Wifey just caught that. Yeah, it's Daryl of Kosmon. It's just Daryl Kosmon on Facebook.
Hey, your mama must have caught that.
Yeah. You know, she got my back, man.
Daryl of
the whole family was listening. The whole household was tuned in, man.
Man, it's a family affair.
They know what daddy be on, man. They know what daddy be on.
That's right. Okay, so that's Daryl of Kosmon at gmail.com.
That's it right there. That's it right there.
Y'all also get it out, bro, again on Facebook. Daryl Kosmon. That's on Facebook. Holler at our brother. Hey, look, he'll get you together. Trust me. All right. So any last parting words, my brother?
Man, all I gotta say is all praises to the ever present. Man, love and light to everybody who tuned in. I hope that everybody got inspired and got something out of this. You know, like I say, we the realists, we the objective spiritualists. That makes us the realists. Okay, we talk about what's actuality, what's actual, and what's practical, and what can be observant. You understand what I'm saying? So we don't come with that mealy mouth and subjective bull crap, man. Okay, all right. So you know, if reality show you something, man, you best believe it, because reality don't lie. What lies is what comes out of a mouth of a man. Okay, believe that. Believe that.
Absolutely. Well, brother, love and light to your entire family.
Thanks a lot, bro.
You touch, you understand, be blessed by the creator, brother, the ever-present creator. You understand? I speak nothing but peace, love, healing, prosperity, and all that to you, your family, brother, all the faithless brothers and sisters worldwide, all y'all families. You know what I mean? Love, light, healing, and balance. That's one thing we need. Balance. I salute you in the name of the ever-present creator. Y'all know what time it is, man. Creator gang, you bring them, we raise them. Hey, strap up or back up. You dig? All praises. Until the next time.
All right, till the next time. Love and light, everybody.
Love and light. Salute. Right.